Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we are live. Why, hello everyone. I had the game all queued up. Ready to build out a new Heartseeker. I want to pre-build Heartseeker today. Obviously, it's not going to work today, but I got some thoughts and ideas, and then maybe off stream I can test it. Yeah, today we're going to mess around and talk through Heartseeker. More importantly, a spell version using Dragon Song. So that is the plan for today. But I feel silly that I did not notice this. Someone threw it up in Discord. This might seem like, oh yeah, like, wow, it went from 1,000 to 3,000 to 7,000. Aaron, this number is still nothing. This might as well be a zero. No, this is like a decently big deal, because it shows people that are preparing, people that are testing, people that are so eager to get into the game on Thursday that they're logging in right now. This is word of mouth. I mean, 7,100 concurrent people Sunday morning. That's pretty good. That is pretty good, especially when you're looking at, you know, maybe it looks easier if we pull it out at the 6 months. Like when you look at the 6 months, I mean, there's not a lot in here. Gotta practice. I can't practice Heartseeker now. Well, we can Theorycraft it, and then I can see if it works. You know, everyone's playing Frostclaw Spark Charge before it gets patched. That actually, that makes a lot of sense. I actually believe that. I believe that. Also, we have our new polarized lens on our nature camera. Huh? Yeah, it's not blinding you anymore, is it? Is Aaron's NDA lifted? Yes. Yes. Oh. Much better. Much better. It's not a fence cam. It's a nature. Now, right now, there's no nature, but, you know, sometimes a squirrel runs over the fence. Okay, it's a fence camera. All right, you're right. I'm gonna retitle the scene. It's not a nature cam, it's a fence camera. Ah, damn it. It needs a birdhouse. Well, the idea was we were gonna put a bird feeder and a squirrel feeder. We just haven't got that installed yet. I find this camera offensive. Oh my goodness. Judgment versus racing strike. What's more fun? A racing strike is really fun because it deletes the bodies, so enemies just disappear. I mean, they're both good. It just depends on you. Anyways, I really wanted to start the stream by just talking about this, that people ask, hey, how many people are going to show up for Thursday? Are we expecting 50,000, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000? You know, nobody really knows. We're all just giving our guesstimates. But the fact that this number is starting to go up right now is a really, really, really good sign. At the end of today's stream, we'll draw a free copy of Last Epoch. So as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. We already gave away 2 Last Epoch keys, which went to real people that have already claimed their prize. All right. Just so everyone's aware. They should do a stress test. They've been doing stress tests, believe it or not. Nice fence. Thank you. Rook, how are you doing today? Ice hockey, what up? As someone who has strictly played COF, I can't wait for Season 2 and the rest of the community to fall in line. Oh, jeez. 500,000 PoE2 refugees? Uh-oh. Aaron, summon bears looking kind of delicious. It is. It is. I think I'm going to dedicate like a 5-minute video, maybe, I don't know, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning to like my season starter. So put it so everybody knows what we're doing. Will Frostbite, Frostclaw still be good? Or should I use a Sentinel? No, it'll still be good. But if you've already played it, try something new. Try something new. Thoughts on Warpath Void Sentinel with mana stacking warrior passive node from Abyssal? Well, I haven't tested it, Oblivion. I'm sure it's good though. I want to use the chest unique for my Scorpion. It's not really strength based yet. Last night we were working on actionrpg.com, my new website, and we were able to get bear baked. Okay, that sounded weird. We were able to complete bear. This is the season 2 bear. Also, for anybody that's used the website, I know it might seem like a little deal. Okay, this was a big deal to us. We had our first run on optimization improvements, and anybody that's used this, look how quick the hover now pops up about 1/4 of a second quicker. I know. Aaron, it should be instantaneous. Yes, I know. We got no loading, and it's about 1/4 of a second quicker. I'm like so proud of this. I'm so proud of this. Have you seen the MTX that have not been? I've seen all of them. Will you make a woven web video before release? Do we need a woven web video? Shield bash with new OP shields. Gonna be double shield. It's gonna be double nerfed. We need a woven. All right, I'll add that to the list. Let me make a note right now. Maybe that's one I can do tonight. Woven web video breakdown. Yeah, so right now we're all organized. You should be seeing maybe 5 to 10 builds a day get the season 2 treatment. So we can now show sets. We've now got all the new items in the database, and we're just going through. We even have the new icons and all the new idols. It is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But yeah, it's all coming together. Look, the NDA has been lifted, so the talker can no longer leak. I guess if the NDA, let me just double check. The NDA is lifted, right? Does that mean I can say anything? Hey, old man. Hello. Yeah, NDA is lifted. You can say, but you can't show. All right. It's probably in the patch notes. We never even made it till the end. It's probably in there. But somebody said that there might be a minion MTX. Maybe there's a minion MTX, and that is true. During the Town Portal podcast, we showed off the new Wolves MTX, but there is also another minion MTX coming to your You guys thought I paused, huh? Scorpion! Scorpion is also getting a skill MTX. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Is it? Oh, yeah, all the blurps and everything are off. Okay, now they're back on. They're on. Get over here. Will supporter packs be available and ready for the 17th? I had a conversation with the HG about it. They're actually trying to get them ready for the 16th, but nothing is in yet. But yeah, 16th or 17th, nothing, yes. Scorpion will be bees. Scorpion will be bees.
This is where the fun begins.
Oh, jeez. What is MTX? Just a microtransaction. Scorpion for what? The one guy that plays Scorpion? No, no. A lot of people play Get Over Here. You know? A lot of people play Get Over Here. Me! See, Orange now has to play Scorpion because he could turn it into something pretty. He could turn it into something pretty. 100-day subathon incoming. It's not going to be 100 days. It's not going to be 100 days. Also, I'm sorry. There's so much chat. I didn't get to say my good mornings to everybody. So I'm going to do a blanket good morning to everybody here on YouTube and Twitch. I hope you all had a fantastic weekend. My littlest one, Mia, yesterday turned 10. My baby is 10 years old. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Why don't we build Mage on stream? That's the plan. I'm just gonna get a little gameplay in and then we're gonna do it. Congrats. So I've said it at nauseum. I think some people will understand this. Like, oh man, I love living in Idaho. Like, I consider it paradise. I feel like living in Idaho from California. It's like going in a time machine, but in the best way, like 90s time machine. So yesterday for Mia's birthday, her and my wife baked 24 cupcakes. And the idea was that she was going to walk around to all her friends and give everyone like a birthday cupcake. Okay. Unfortunately, it was Saturday and there wasn't a ton of people available. So her and her friend had an idea. Let's do a bake sale. This is on her birthday. Let's do a bake sale at the park. We'll set up a little table and we'll sell cupcakes. And in my mind, I love this. I love this. One, like the social aspect. Two, she's doing something outside. Three, she's not on electronics. Four, she's partnering with a friend. They make the sign, they get the table, they find the right spot. Like, oh my gosh. So they're at the park. And they have a little sign that says, cupcake sale, $2 each. Did you make sure to get a cupcake license? Yes, she did. So they get a table, they go to the park, they find the right spot, they put a table, or they put up the table. This is a neighborhood park, right? And it says $2 cupcakes. And at the bottom in parentheses, it says, it's my birthday. Tips welcomed, or something like that. And they put a tip jar on the table. So it's just two of them. And then a couple other kids come out of the house, buy a couple cupcakes. They hang out at the table. A couple more kids come. They're hanging out at the table. And, you know, I'm like kind of monitoring at a distance. There's 15 children that go to her school around this table. And you guys know anybody that has kids, boys' personalities are very different than girls' personalities. The boys are jumping in the street. Get up, cupcakes, cupcakes. They're literally screaming and waving cars down not like dangerously jumping in the street. All right, this story is really going south. Anyways, within 1 hour, there is 15 children. All the cupcakes are sold. And Mia saved some to give cupcakes to the children that helped. It was just like, it was so awesome. It was so awesome. And they made like $50, you know? So they got to eat cupcakes, hang out outside, and made like $50. And you know, it was very wholesome. Yes, it was great. It was great. It was great. $50 worth of MTX. Yeah, they can almost get the Vanquisher supporter pack, right? Or the Legends. $50. That's like 500 to small kids. I know. Sad there's 0 buffs to multi-shot. I think it's because multi-shot is so... it's like the main skill, right? I don't know if it needed anything. Question for you, is Heartseeker spammable? Yes. No, get out of here. Aaron, what do you think about Rune Master's new invocation? I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it. From what I hear, it's a low-level unique. Basically like a big ring, kind of like Elemental Nova or something like that. And in my head, it's probably going to be some kind of righteous fire. It's like you get Fire Aura, Elemental Nova, and that invocation, and you've got like triple ring. That's probably what I would try and do, something like that. Does anyone know if Summon Vines counts as a minion on the amulet? I don't know. I would think it does. That's the kind of stuff we need to test. I didn't make a Primalist in the community tester program. I made a Heartseeker Marksman and a Sentinel Forge Guard. So that's a lot of what my tests have been around. Will there be a faster way to get through the campaign in 1.2? Not the first run through, but the first run through. I mean, it shouldn't take insanely long. Shouldn't take insanely long. Any nerfs to Wrong Warp? Let's see. Wrong Warp. No, nothing I see. Should have Control F on the patch notes. Made a Forge Guard. Any chance shield throw leveling was tested? I didn't test shield throw leveling. So here's the thing, guys. I'm not a huge, you know, leveling guide guy. I just feel like the campaign is pretty quick, whether you're doing it in an optimal way or not. And anything, I mean, you could probably pick any low mana cost skill and get through the campaign. And then especially on alts now, you could basically go 0 to hero like incredibly quick. Question was asked, what is going to be my season starter? Well, if you come here on Thursday, I will likely be the only person on Twitch playing Beastmaster. I feel like I'm probably the only person. I don't know. Certainly the only person playing Summon Bear Beastmaster. We're going to play the Blue Bear. The Blue Bear. Look for the bear necessities. I hope this year we get a chapter on the campaign. We asked them during the Town Portal podcast. They said chapter 10 is in active development. Also remember that the original season 2 roadmap had chapter 10 in it, which makes me guess that they were pretty close. I bet you get it sooner rather than later. I bet you get it sooner rather than later. Did you already theory craft for Bear Swipe? Not only have I theory crafted it, we've basically tested it fully out, and in this version, update 1.1. So like, again, considered one of the worst offensive skills in the entire game. In the terrible version, we already killed Aberoth, and that was with exalted gear. So now you up the gear, you add the set, you add in the tooth swords, you add in the Pale Ox chest, you add in the new Weaver amulet, you add in the base damage added to Bear, you add in the cooldown added to Bear, you add in the added life added to Bear. It's gonna be, it'll be a beast. It'll for sure, I mean, If we already killed Aberoth with the terrible version, I mean, the new like we're going for an Uber Aberoth kill with Summon Bear. Like Uber Aberoth, you might be able to count, I don't know, on your fingers and toes how many people are going to be able to kill him. Or maybe there'll be some, you know, I'm sure there'll be some bugged, broken build where, hey, copy and paste, and you can go bop Aberoth on the head and he falls over. I'm sure that kind of stuff will happen. But for the people not playing whatever the hell that build is, we're going Summon Bear. Bear will be a beast. I mean, it's a bear. It's already technically a beast. That's true. With what build can I occupy the protection of the Supreme Spectrum? Occupy the protection of the Supreme Spectrum? Aaron, if you had to guess, which is going to be better, Heartseeker Marksman or Judgment Paladin? I mean, they're both good. Do you want to play like the peak? Like the best of the best? Is that what we're talking about? Do you use swipe with a 2-second cooldown? No. It's really bad. You don't want to use it that way. I mean, unless you're playing like Scorpion or some other build, but not for Bear. You can't take the cooldown. It's bad. Crip and Aaron are both playing Blue Bear. Crip is not playing Bear. Is Crip playing Bear? Did he say that? No, he didn't. Did he say that? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Yeah, multi-shot survived. Crip loves off-spec builds. Yeah, Judgment's gonna be really good. He did a crazy one with crows. I might be going B rogue. All right, let's stop this. Let's build out our Heartseeker, shall we? Let's build out our Heartseeker. Let me clear all this stuff out of my stash. Oh my gosh, we still haven't done stash cleaning. No, I don't want. I forgot about that. You guys won't. You guys will forget. I don't want to do that. We're gonna do a fight. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Dragon Heartseeker. I don't want to do that. Does Paladin have good clear? Looks clunky. It's got okay clear. Wifey auto sword incoming. Well, right now it's you know not. Right now it's not in its best state. We really haven't cleaned the stash in a while. Warpath, Void Knight, Erasing Strike. So guys, let me tell you this, okay? Just delete all of it and start over. Let me tell you all this, okay? If you are playing a Sentinel, you are gonna have fun. If you're playing a Heartseeker Marksman, you're gonna have fun. If you're new to Last Epoch, you are gonna have fun. I know it's really easy to get caught up on like, what is the fastest? I need the fastest, I need the strongest. I really wouldn't look at it from that perspective. I would really try to I'd really try to look at it with like, what's the most fun? What am I going to enjoy playing? Because all of this stuff is going to be really strong. Like it is definitely, everything is getting a boost. Dude, we found this 2 LP Last Steps of the Living. I will take that. I mean, I'm playing freaking Bear. Will you reach 200 storage limit this season? I don't know. I need a guide for creation of stash management. Technically, I did that. I have fun playing the most OP builds. Some people like that, for sure. Can the planner in your site calculate skill damage? It cannot. It cannot. We don't have a custom API. Our last quote was $180,000 to get one. That's not that much. No, that's a future project. It's a future project. People think because I organize my rings offset in order that, like, you know, I have a problem. I think most people manually organize their stuff this way. I don't think it's just me. What? What do you mean OCD? You have OCD. I do the same. I don't. You're a weirdo. You don't. You do have a problem. What? I do? I have a problem? Guys, if you're looking for any just new information on it, on season 2, literally on my YouTube channel, you could just go to recent videos. I've covered everything. If you're looking for build guides, actionrpg.com. Every day you should see 5 or 6 new builds popping up that are updated for season 2. I sort via item base too. I do that for uniques, kind of. So these are all in order by level with highest roll for each unique, including one-handed weapons in order, keeping 2 of each for dual wielding, highest roll by level. That's not uncommon, guys. That's not uncommon. That's not uncommon. Wow, what? I have 10 stash tabs of set items. This means I'll have tons of space for lizard tails. You organize your stash? Not common, not uncommon, extremely rare.
Sure.
Come on, guys. How much to hire you for my inventory? It's not that organized. It's not that organized. All right, let's see if we have a dragon song. Oh, a 3 LP dragon song that already has a T7 crit bow attack speed. All right, I guess we could use that. Walmart is less organized. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's actually pull out the build planner first. And by the way, if you guys are just joining the stream, we were celebrating earlier. I know this number feels like nothing. EHG for last Epoch right now is currently at its 24-hour peak of 7,200 players. Now, it is very normal for a game that is on the eve of having a lot of stuff coming to go up. I'm very surprised with this number. I'm very surprised in a good way. I remember when EHG dropped update 084. Was it 084? I think that was the Druid update, and it hit like 8,600 players, and we were all going ballistic because we're used to, like, you know, 60 players. It was crazy. Anyways, this is a really healthy number prior to patch. This is a very healthy number prior to patch. Running Cosmic VR, Cosmic Smite, and Cosmic Hammers. Not bad. You guys aren't picking your builds based upon skill, MTX, right? Jeremy, Subathon kicks off April 17th. When I go live and you see this camera on Thursday morning, there will be a clock in the corner. Right now, my clock people are working on... What the hell is that? A new clock for me. Oh, That's not good. Don't look at the clock. I don't know what's wrong with. Anyways, they're working on a new clock for me. We were testing it yesterday. Aaron has a broken clock. They were updating, so the clock was all pixelated, and they said they were going to do an update to make it like high def, high fidelity. And obviously that update must have went in or something. But I probably got to like resync it. How weird. It won't let me make it bigger. That's what she said. All right, whatever. The clock will be fine. Wait, is Aaron one of the devs or just a streamer? I'm just a guy. I don't know anything. Just sitting here. Can we get a clock without an echo? Very funny. He's a secret dev. That's not true. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. All right. Let's build something together, shall we? Okay. On here, we are playing a Heartseeker marksman. We are going to use a bow. We're going to use a bow very specifically titled Dragon Song. What does Dragon Song do? Chance to cast Dragon Fire on crit. Aaron, what the hell is Dragon Fire? Great question. A burst of fiery breath that deals damage to enemies in a cone in the direction you're facing. Added spell damage applies to 900% effectiveness. This basically kind of creates Bow Mage, where yes, you're shooting arrows, but you're creating this fire breath where really you are a spellcaster. Now, Carve had a great idea where you could also trigger something else with this. I can't believe this is happening again, Brow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah, Franks, I will. I can't believe it. On top of that, there is a belt, Harbinger of Stars. And what this does, it gives you ability to trigger meteors. So chance on chance to cast meteor on crit if above 0 mana. Which means that if you're critting with your Heartseeker and crit is casting Dragon Fire, you would also simultaneously be dropping fire meteors. So you're shooting with Heartseeker, it's bouncing around, hitting all of these different people as you're shooting out a spell Fire Breath while you are dropping fire meteors. It's a concept. We'll just say it's a concept. Again, is Bow Mage compatible with all spells? Some of them. Unspec'd Meteor with tons of mana cost. No thanks. Yeah, for sure. That's normally why I don't like this belt, because it's very hard to maintain Meteor. It's very hard to maintain Meteor. But that being said, you are going to be shooting Heartseekers like crazy. You're going to be shooting Heartseekers like crazy. And they're going to be pinging back and forth, hitting enemies. Heart Drain. When you directly used, Heartseeker's arrow has a chance to grant mana and health on hit, which you can bring this to 100%. So what you can do is you can use Heartseeker as a generator, which maintains your mana and your health. And then hopefully you'll be able to sustain it. Unless Heartseeker gives you mana on hit. Oh, wait, it does. Wow. Rogue about to have a better Meteor build than Source. I don't know about that. I want to build out this planner. And then maybe test it. So remember that I am in a very privileged situation that I have had access to Season 2 Update 1.2 for a few months, and I have a leveled marksman, so technically we could build this out And then I could try streamer. It's not a streamer client. It's not a streamer client. It's different. Yes, we want to see how it works. That's not what I said. I didn't. A few months, 9 months. That's not what I said. Guys, come on. Don't. Dev confirmed.
I reckon you're a filthy liar.
You guys believe me, right? Guys? You looked at the shadows of Heartseeker, anything that could work. With shadows? No. Aaron cheats by playing it at level 90 before us. No, I'm not. Okay, listen. They forced me to try it. They were like, hey, there was some swamp gas that reflected off of Venus.
Is it true that you're in the middle of a nervous breakdown?
And they told me to fix it. I had to play to get it going. And that's why it's working. You guys get it, right? Swamp gas vapor, sure, yes. 4 days left on the hype train, good day, sir. What's up? I planned a Holy Aura mana stacking paladin. Looks sweet. You think it's gonna be good? Numbers look fantastic. It's gonna be good.
You lie!
I'm sure it'll be good. I'm sure it'll be good. Sure. Jonathan should have forced you to play too. Oh, jeez. Here we go. I'm not super worried. We're not talking about the vision. Aaron, how many times have you died to Uber Aberoth? Okay, truth be told, I have not fought Uber Aberoth. Get some leech. But you designed him. It's
afraid. It's afraid.
Where did you guys get that one? Was that in there already? Where did that blurb come from? I don't like that one. Aaron got caught that time. Oh, gosh. It's afraid. Dude, if there's a blurb in there, I will find it. Aaron getting caught in 4K daily. No, we're not doing the death count either, guys. That doesn't work. We're not doing that either. Okay, nice try. Don't care about physical. Okay, another dumb question. There are no dumb never mind. Okay, another dumb question. Is there any re-yellow or pale yellow items? What are the type of pale yellow items called? They're called champion items. And I hope people really try to make some good stuff. Bow damage. We don't really care about bow damage. We will take some leech. All right, that's fine. I don't care about the passive tree. I care about the skills and the gear. We are going to want... What do we want? Shift, shurikens, smoke bomb, Heartseeker, dark quiver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, no, no. Like that. Yeah, Ellie Planner Day, everyone's favorite. Well, I was logged in and started building stuff, but then I was like, oh, I need to see the planner. Harbinger of Stars. I wonder if I have any of Brow's Belt. I have a 3 LP of Brow's Belt. Why is everything that I look up, I have 3 LP slammed already? This planner we're just messing around with right now. You think Summon Bear with Swipe will be a good build? Okay, hold on. I just need to ask this question really quick. Is there another creator out there talking about Summon Bear? Somebody said Crip is making a Summon Bear. I didn't know if they were joking around. I just want to... Has anybody heard anything? I'm curious. Can't be. That's what I'm saying. There's no way. Not that I care, you know. Summon Bear is the new meta. Don't say that. Crip has said on stream he has mentioned it. Chat is gaslighting you. That's what I thought. I was like, there's no way. A bear minion. Yes. Yes. Guys, the first build we updated on actionrpg.com, my new website, is Primalist Beastmaster Summon Bear. Currently has the season 2 tag, and it is my goal with Summon Bear to take down Uber Aberoth. That's my goal. That is my goal. I legit think we're going to be able to do it. That build barely works. Oh, jeez. That's my goal. It's going to happen. At bare minimum, we will be crushing regular Aberoth. So at bare minimum, we'll have regular Aberoth on farm. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. The bare minimum. Here we go. Oh, I can't believe I said that out loud. Oh, I can't believe I said that. This was when he was playing... Wait. Not joking. Crip said he's either playing Summon Bear or not playing Ellie at all. He's disappointed the other minion builds are not buffed. Just bear with him. That's fine. I don't even care. It's not a big deal. That's good. I'm glad other people are playing it. That's good. That's good. That's what I was hoping for. That's what I wanted. That's good. That's good. What is the bear meant? What? Orange, don't laugh. That's not funny. Don't laugh. What made Warpath...
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
What made Warpath go from mediocre to S tier in season 2? Who said it was S tier? Warpath's always been good. The Bear Essentials. There's that poker face again. Tea time, I don't care. Hoping season 2 is huge, so more people, more chance for console port, right? Right now, I'm just looking through what I would want to put on this. I'm thinking. Maxroll updated their tier list to Void Knight on top. Oh, it's a Maxroll tier list? I see. I see. Barely legal. Did you see the spike in numbers? Yes, we were just looking at them. Just looking at them. These pearls of swine are kind of interesting. Obviously, they are designed. Obviously, these are designed for Warlock. But they're decent little stat sticks here. You got vitality, all resist, all attributes, fire damage, and physical and necrotic. It's decent little stat stick. Do you know if Aaron's will was ever bug fixed? Because it caused the Age of Undeath Abomination to degrade if you summon golems with it. I've not seen that. I've not seen that. Yeah, I try not to look at those tier lists. I'll just kind of leave it at that. All right. But Warpath was already strong. You guys got to remember that Sentinel is getting a complete refresh. The passive trees, the gear, the skills, tweaks here and there. So yeah, like there's a lot of Sentinel that's going to be getting a bump. We could just take Ominous for the crit chance since we want more crit. No. Nope. So guys, when I make my build planners, you guys probably notice this. It is very easy to just go like this. All right, since there's no like best in slot designed for it, we'll throw on red ring here. We'll throw on a red ring there, and we'll throw on a Nihilist Amulet. Something like this, right? Because technically speaking, those would be, you know, the best in slot majority of the time. Majority of the time. I don't do that to people. Did they ever discuss implementing something like Diablo where you could swap between different setups? They've talked about it. It's just low on the list. I think it's impossible for me to pick a starter build this season, right? Burning Dagger Relic or no? What is that? Pillagers? Pillagers Gold? Increased leech, more damage to ignited enemies, throwing fire damage. It's throwing. This build is spell. This build is spell. I feel like Gambit might be better. 1 to skills, dodge, crit, and less damage taken on shadow creation. We can create shadows through our smoke bomb. Or create shadows through our shift. I don't know, though. Can you explain your bear build? Oh, my gosh. Do you know if multiplayer experience got better? Yeah, it got much better. But again, we don't know until, like, it flips the switch. Thinking of trying Bleed Hammerden. Bleed Hammerden is awesome. The MDX for hammers look so good. They do look good. They do look good. Hey, let me show you guys this really quick. Just in case you didn't see it, I could show you it in its high def. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's so awesome. This gives you kind of a insight into the new visuals coming season 2, like their attention to detail and what they've done. So each little monolith area now seamlessly transitions and has its own theme for all 10 monolith areas, including technically an 11th area, which is the center at the top. You cheater. Playing streamer client. Better graphics, better endgame. That's not cheating. They made me do it. Looks like a mobile game argument don't work no more. Okay, hey. All right, everybody. I said... Oh, do I even want to see it? Say it. Oh, I don't even... Oh. Never mind. We could talk about it during patch. I don't want... Never mind. You have to say it now? When we were talking about the Void Portal, and I said there's something coming in the update has, you know, a funny Void Portal thing, is that now all the little waypoints become happy to see you. And it pops up and down. It pops up and down. You'll see it when you're in game. You'll get it. You'll get it. Nothing. Never mind. The CT NDA is lifted. It's gone. You just can't show any video. I can only show this video because it was sent to me, but then they posted it anyways. You see it? The new waypoints have... Never mind. I don't know why. Never mind. Never mind. OMG, this is how the game looks in the new patch? Yes. Can you tell the difference? Look at the lighting, the new shadows, the new sound, the new environments, the attention to detail. It's, you know, I'm not saying it's now in the conversation for best visuals, but I think somebody in chat said it earlier, like, this game looks like it's made on a mobile phone. This game looks like a game from early 2000s. Like, I think a lot of those arguments are, they'll be less and less. This is unity. This is unity. Can you explain how the woven echoes will interact with the monoliths? I mean, you Revlin, you build your own monolith. You build your own monolith. So you make the echoes. Can't wait for the WASD to move. The mouse movement is annoying. Seeing this really excites me for the update. Send me in, coach. Are we getting a story update? Not for this update. Not for this update. Performance improvements.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Everyone, you know, again, it's hard to talk about server performance, multiplayer performance, frame rates, visual like all this stuff. It's really hard to talk about because right now on the community testers realm, all that stuff is awesome. But when you've got a couple hundred players compared to a couple 100,000 players, you just, I just don't know how it'll translate. You know, I have no idea. So I'm really hoping it's fine. This is what we're trying to make right here. Look, we're already out of mana. We drop meteors and we shoot fire. But remember that instead of using this skill, we're using a skill that costs almost no mana and generates mana for us. This is kind of the idea. We drop bombs. 200,000 confirmed for launch, you think? Everyone, if you don't own Last Epoch yet, as long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. We're giving away a free copy today. But thinking about Heartseeker and being able to spam this seems ridiculous. But I gotta test it. I just wanted to see how Meteor felt. All right. I'm willing to bet it's going to 300,000. You think 300,000? Will the Meteor stack with spell damage, right? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. So here, we will put on the crit chance attack speed tier 7. All my new build planners on actionrpg.com are moving from T6 to T7 slams, since you now have the guaranteed one moving over as well. Yep. Could be 300,000, guys. Like, it is so unbelievably rare for the hype of a game launch to ever beat their launch day numbers, okay? I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm not saying it's not possible. It is just very rare. So knowing that their highest ever was 265,000, like that would be insane. I mean, it would just be crazy. It would be crazy. Ventura, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, everyone. Hello. Let me get you a shout out. 260,000 peak season 2. So many improvements coming along. So much content. It can beat it easily. I hope so. I hope so. Let's go do this. What do we got? Playing some Last Epoch today. See, now I'm going over to your Twitch channel. All right, gave you a follow. I'll get you a I'll get you raid back. Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders. My name's Aaron. I run the YouTube channel Action RPG. Today we're theory crafting a new, basically spell meteor dropping Heartseeker that I'm going to test over in the CT realm tonight, and hopefully it doesn't suck. Also, if you don't own Last Epoch, today we are giving away a free copy at the end of today's stream. So as long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. Wizen, thanks for the Prime sub. Burning, thanks for the Prime sub. Vent, what are you going to play for season start? You got an idea? We're not hitting 500,000. We're not hitting 500,000. Right? Guys, if we beat 264, that would be a 500,000, 100%. TL, thanks for the Prime sub. 300 plus, 100% we're hitting 500,000. You guys are making me nervous. You're setting your expectations too high. Aaron's a non-believer. That's not true. Listen, in the dog days when I'm the only content creator on all of YouTube and literally all of Twitch still covering this game. Sir, I'm literally the only one. I'm the true believer. I think 100,000 probably, 200,000 plus 150. Thinking about 120. PoE2 Exodus is a huge buff. I'm going to say 180. I just hope the servers will prevail. Oh, geez. If it hits 500,000, we're going to play LE until May. Can the servers handle 500? Guys, I would venture to guess, okay? And I know this is probably going to be very disappointing to hear. I don't think the servers could handle 500,000. So if somehow that did happen, I don't think they can do it. I legit don't think they can do it. Please buy more servers. I don't think they can do it. Well, you still have offline mode. That's true. At this time in LE, and yet you can't make a good build. Right? Do you know what time it launches on the 17th? It launches at 11. 11th hour games always does all their launches at 11. We can all chip in. Honestly, 480,000 at least. Jeez. I love Hammer Paladin build. Awesome. 200,000, I think, practically guaranteed, but I think it can go to 300. Man, your guys is normally this is totally inversed, and it's like Aaron's a shill, all this unrealistic crap. This is basically a mobile game, and then I'm always yelling and defending it and trying to change people's minds. You guys are you're kind of hyping me up right now. You're kind of hyping me up right now. I like this. Since the NDA is lifted, is there anything new that wasn't shared? Nope. Everything's out there. Yep. Ziz, Rax, Woody after their pool. I'm saying 500,000 for sure. Ziz's race will pull some gamers. 250 easy. The hype is real. Give us the details. When is the next hog video? I have no idea. Almost 8,000 in right now. I know, it's actually really good. Just buy more servers, Aaron, honest. But me? Oh, I get it. I work for EHG, right? I should just buy more servers since I'm an insider. Which, I'm not an insider. Don't clip that. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant I can't do that. There will be at least 1,000 players. That's true. Aaron, are you starting a league, Heartseeker? I am not. I am not. So, and I apologize everybody that's hanging out today. We're going to get this done. Don't worry. There's just so many questions. So we've updated a couple of builds on actionrpg.com. It's my newly launched website. We are going to make, let me go back. We are going to make a Primalist, Beastmaster, Summon Bear. Summon Bear. And everyone's going to be like, Aaron, come on, tell the truth. No, this is what we're playing. This is what we're playing. Now, just in case you're curious, because I know it's like, what the hell are you talking about? One, without exaggeration, I would venture to guess 98. I'm gonna say 98% of all streamers, YouTubers, content creators will be playing something Sentinel or something Heartseeker. Mainly Heartseeker, okay? So, you know, I tried to explain this the other day because it sounds so stupid saying it out loud, but the fact that everybody is doing the same thing makes me not want to do the same thing right at launch. So we're still going to play all the Sentinel builds. We're still going to play Heartseeker, but I'm just not going to season start it. Okay? Now, there's a skill in this game that has been terrible for a long time. And this skill is Summon Bear. Summon Bear got a nice new logo. And, I mean, it's literally considered one of the worst offensive skills in the entire game. And in its current form, considered one of the worst offensive skills in the game, we already killed Aberoth. Too many ads. I don't control the ads. I don't control the ads. I don't control them. By Turbo Sub magically removes ads. He does. He just sits on a throne of lies. Oh my. I like edgy. Edgy. I like that one. No, I did not test Bear on the inside. I did not test Bear. I tested Forge Guard and I tested Heartseeker Marksman. Those were my two test builds. Okay, so this is what, so I let the ad finish. First off, everybody, I know you don't believe me. Whatever, you could think whatever you want. I don't control the ads. I can manually run an ad to turn pre-rolls off, but Twitch just runs them. Twitch just runs them. The website is pretty clean. First time I've been there, Kratzman. Thank you. This is like the soft launch, like the beta launch of the website, just FYI. But anyways, so Summon Bear, considered one of the worst skills in the entire game. One of the oldest skills in the game. You could see the original Summon Bear in the Kickstarter video from like 7-8 years ago. In its current terrible version, we already killed Aberoth. So in my head, it's like, okay, it's absolutely horrible. And we killed Aberoth with only Exalted gear. Now, granted, I fought Aberoth a lot, so I like know the fight, and I know that goes into it. But still, we were able to kill Aberoth with the existing bear. So, what is it getting? Well, it's getting a lot. Its set has been updated, so now you're going to be able to get health regen with it. It's got a new amulet, which is going to be able to boost 200% of the stats on the amulet. It's getting the new Pale Ox body armor, which is going to give you 25% DR and 2 to skills. It is getting a new node right here, which is going to bring swipes cooldown to 0.8 seconds and give the bear more health and give the bear basically like it's holding a third weapon because it's going to get a boost in damage based upon strength stacking. And then also you've got new idols. So the new idols on here, the enchanted affix on it, increased minion melee attack speed and increased minion melee base damage. So you know, if you could get the idols and if you could get the gear, and by the way, this is not going to be hard gear to get. I mean, I think we're going to be able to take down Uber Aberoth. I don't know. We're going to really try. We will have regular Aberoth farmable. For sure. Like, for sure. Uber, I can't say. I know it's going to be hard. Why Raptor weapons? Great question. One, you need as much strength as humanly possible. The implicit on the Tooth Sword gives strength, all right? It also gives base melee damage to your minions. Third, it gives minion movement speed. So bears are slow as hell. They're like the slowest, worst clear speed garbage minion. So you need to make them as fast as humanly possible. So the Tooth Swords are going to add minion movement speed. So you can make your bear almost 20% quicker. So base damage, strength, base minion melee, and up to 2 to minion melee skills. So really, you don't care about the raptor part. You care about the other affixes. And then again, it's not too difficult to get a new Tooth Sword with 1 LP. So then you slam on the minion melee. So huge damage boost. Now you could also switch this out for a Bastion of Honor, which we might have to do. I'm hoping we get to the point where the damage is so high that we could actually maybe go a shield in the offhand to help keep us alive during Uber Aberoth. So anyways, awesome weapons, new body armor, updated set, updated amulet, and updated skill tree. Not to mention, they also buffed Berserk, where it lasts 1.5 seconds instead of 1 second, so it's easier to do it. And the new idols. It's a lot. Is the bear permanent? Can it be snapshotted? We don't do snapshotting. I know that there are other places that consider it a mechanic and put it in their build guides. We do not do it here on this channel. EHG does not consider it a mechanic, and it is not a bannable offense, but it is highly frowned upon. It is not good. It's not good, but technically, sure, like you could do it. Believe it or not, EHG does not believe that you should be wearing 2 sets of gear. The answer is yes, you can snapshot it. Yes, you can. What does snapshotting mean? I don't like talking about it that much because it's considered cheating, but ultimately, you know, if I summoned a bear, so hey, I just summoned a bear. Let's say this is my bear, and my bear is next to me. And then I take off this item that I used to summon the bear. And then I put on this item. Now my bear is using 2 weapons. It's cheating. Believe it or not, that is not the way it's supposed to be. Oh no, you took Carve literally. I did take Carve literally. We're messing around with it right now. Clever use of in-game mechanics. Yeah. You should ask EHG if they believe that snapshotting is an in-game mechanic. I don't have a build for this. I do have a build for thanks for telling us how to cheat. Yeah. It's not good. They have so just chat's really funny. Guys, listen. Yes, it is in the game. Yes, you can do it if you want to. No, I will absolutely never put out a build that has snapshotting built into it. EHG is actively trying to get rid of it. They know it's bad. They do not want it in their game. They have new tech for anti-snapshotting in the Falcon. So you can't snapshot the Falcon for Falconer. and they're trying to move that over to other minions. So they can't, it's not a bannable offense, but just know that it's not intended. So, you know, to each their own, totally your decision if that's how you want to play. They have fixed several instances of snapshotting. Yeah, they're working on it. Shield throw build incoming? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Trying to think what else I would want for this build. We need crit chance, so Peak of the Mountain makes sense because crit is triggering our Dragonfire and our Meteors. These three make sense. I'm thinking out loud. Will your builds be on Maxroll come launch day? No, I'm not affiliated with Maxroll. I am the owner of the new website, actionrpg.com. This is my brand new website. I have acquired arpg.com. And this is a website we've been working on for a while. Right now, it has a full event calendar, news. If you click on Last Epoch, it has a full custom CMS where you can click on your class, click on your mastery, and then it'll show the build guides. Everything is custom art that is done by the team. We have designers, coders, and engineers that are working on the site 5 days a week. This is like so early. I try to tell this. This is early alpha beta phase 1. We weren't even going to like pitch it till later. But yeah, we've been working on it for a while now. We were really happy. The hover used to take almost half a second. We were able to cut that down a quarter of a second yesterday, which I know seems like something that is so basic for modern day websites. This took us so long, but we've got the hover a lot quicker than it used to be. But anyways, we're working on it. Right now we've got creators Babbling Bike, myself, the Frozen Sentinel, and the Curse that are uploading their builds to the new Action RPG website. PoE 2 is currently in design. Diablo 4 is done. We've signed a couple creators for D4. And yeah, it should be a fun little website. Should be a fun little website. The idea for actionrpg.com is we're going to cover the games that the bigger sites don't cover. So like Dwarven Realms, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Dragonkin, maybe Hero Siege, Torchlight. We want to cover, you know, the entire genre, just not, you know, the new big shiny ones. We're also going to have a full interactive event calendar where you can come and see exactly what's happening in the genre. We just approved all the new team sections. So there's going to be a full team section where you can see all the creators and their socials, the standard live button at the top. Frosty, LaRue, and Hog are going to have a little parody section. We're going to have mini games. Right now, the website's completely unmonetized. So, you know, there's no ads whatsoever. We're just trying to get people to go there and push buttons because we're fixing tons of bugs and working on optimization. But yeah, this is the new website, actionrpg.com. Yeah, it's pretty cool. People always ask the same question because obviously you're used to like Mobalytics and Maxroll. Are you going to have a builder? Are you going to have a custom API? Are you going to have logins? Are you going to have a way to save builds? All that stuff is in the future. We're currently getting quotes and estimates in the 6-figure range for all the custom tools. And that's just currently not in the budget. So yeah, but it's coming along. But to answer your question, all 37 Last Epoch build guides, the goal is to have them up to date and ready to go for the next season. So you can see here, Golemmancer, Wraith Lord, and Fire Minion are already done. So these are already up to date and ready to go for the new season. So we're working on it. Treasure hunt winners on the website? That's not a terrible idea. Past winners? Yeah. Right? How do you make money out of that? Is that free to use? It's completely free to use. Yeah, it's completely free. Wraith Lord still works? Wait, why? Wait, why would Wraithlord not work? We don't make money on it right now. It's completely unmonetized, and it's... If I told you how much money it was burning, you'd be like, what? The website's live now. The patch goes live on Thursday. Do you think World Splitter Void Knight can be new Uber? Can beat the new Uber? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, somebody said Phantom Grips because we need crit chance. This is 2% crit chance and the base. Do we need Phantom Grips on this? I mean, they haven't nerfed Wraithlord to oblivion. I mean, Wraithlord is, I still think, the best build of last season, right? I think it's the best. I think it's the best. I mean, if they took Wraithlord right now and nerfed it 70%, it'd probably still be the best. I think it's the best by a mile. I could be wrong. There might be something better. There was people hitting, I don't know, 10,000 corruption or something crazy with Wraithlord. All right, let's just pop in here. No, we don't want any unique boots. In some exalts. Try Morning Frost? No, I don't want it. Everybody uses Morning Frost. And theming wise, it doesn't make sense. These are cold boots. This is a fire build. It's exclamation point sight. Did you have a good start to your day, Trevor? Great start of the day. Wraithlord is boring though, and you need the item that gives you the Wraithlord thinging. I forgot it's been a while. Yeah, you need Wraithlord's Harbor. David Harbor's item. No, we definitely don't want Morning Frost. Flat spell and flat spell is flat spell. I'll think about it. Flat spell is flat spell. That's true. I really like this because it's so easy to get 3 and 4 LP. I know Necro and Lich are reworked Season 3, but did minions in general receive some minor buffs? They got their idols. Their idols are better and they cost less mana. Only bears got buffed? Is bear the only thing that got buffed minion-wise? Wait, wolves? No. Wolves got a new skin. Scorpion got a new skin. Squirrels, nothing. Crows, nothing. Sabretooth. Sabretooth got something. Robo, what's up? Yeah, Sabretooth and bear. There you go. Forged weapons. Ha! That's 3. That's 3. Raptors got nothing. Well, that's not true because any single minion got new items, so you have new uniques. Brow, what chest armor are you talking about? Prism wraps, we can get some leech. It's got crit on it. Upheaval totem got a buff. Forged. Yes, that's what you're thinking? It's not a terrible idea. I was looking at that earlier. Treasure hunt question. Is the drop guaranteed from Uber Aberoth? Is it common or rare? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see the drop range on it. Probably not known yet. Let's see. You don't know. It has a legendary potential of 85. You ain't, well, every 1 in 8 shattered worlds you find has a chance of having 1 LP. I guess it's not terrible. Eric, you over how you're able to get 100 stacks of bleed, ignite, etc. I seem to only get 40 or 50 at most. It's based upon your attack speed or based upon your chance to ignite. So imagine if you have 100% chance to ignite. If you hit an enemy, you get 1 stack. If you had 200%, you hit an enemy, you get 2 stacks. You got 500%, you hit an enemy, you get 5 stacks. So it's based upon your attack speed. It's based upon how many things you have attacking, example like a squirrel army, and how much bleed and how much duration you have. So there's a lot that goes into it. Dude, look at the meteors dropping. What would be a good generator? Crit? Flurry? Puncture? There's no base crit on the puncture tree. Oh, well, right now we're in multi-shot. That's why. We're just messing around right now. We can't actually play Heartseeker. No, it's more fun with multi-shot. Quicksilver rings with flurry. No. We're just messing around. Like, we would never actually use detonating arrow. We're gonna use Heartseeker right here. I just like seeing how it drops. I hope you're having a fantastic day. What's up, MZ? I'm having a great day. I'm having a great day. Scissors not beating rock? That's probably true. I don't know if we need phantom grips. I don't think there's any set for this. Bro, there's no fire set, right? Yeah, that's right. No rogue sets. Actually, probably need mana. Quivers. What quiver? Crystal Wind? Not concerned about direct cast changes for more meteor drops? We would no. We would never direct cast it. Most of the time you're just trying to maintain mana, so it's really hard anyways to keep it. All right, let's see. So now we're gonna go 27 health. Ignite, armor shred, dex. What does Heartseeker roll on? Chest. So you can slam. Which website is this? This isn't updated for season 2. Right now we're just messing around on last Epoch tools. Hydrate? I've been drinking coffee. Does that count? Is there any mods for the Paladin for the supporter pack? Like, is there any cosmetics for Paladin? I keep trying to poke him, but he doesn't read. There's too much to read. Let me see. Sir, do you know your chat is missing on the scene? What? Oh. Why didn't you just tell me? You should have just told me that. Coffee is just filtered water. Exactly. I have. Yeah, right. All right. What are we looking at with Crystal Wind here? Quiver. How often will I find this with LP? 2 LP, 1 in 121. So this will be a 2 LP item. Crystal Wind. We'll take some bow attack speed. Crit. Fire. Chance to blind. Chill. Shock. Shred. Resistance. Fire. All right, we'll think about that. For now, we're just going to put flat fire. Okay. Bow attack speed. Fire. Dex health. Heartseeker health. Crit. Bow attack speed. We can I have a 3 LP of this right now. Put on fire penetration. Good, 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 good. Never understood. No one can explain this. Why do people want chat on stream? I don't know. Some people look only at the stream. Some people, if you're looking on mobile, VODs. Because it's so cool? Because other big people do it? I don't know. All right. Let's look at new and pretty idols. New and pretty idols. Doesn't this one have health? Ignite, armor, shred, dodge, increased health. Bow resistance, shred. We haven't done anything with resistances. No, we have not. All right, let's slam 3 of these. And then we'll look at the enchanted idols. 4 of these. Okay, that moved that up. Enchanted. Fire resistance. Crimson Shroud duration. Frostbite. Crit chance. Crit multiplier. Oh yeah, that's... damage over time. Endurance. Ward. Silver Shroud duration and ward. Was there any mods for the Paladin supporter packs? Nothing I can think of right now. Take glancing blow and dodge. No. It's going to be fun hunting these new idols. You got to get a perfect drop, and then you just enchant it until you get your hit. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Okay. That is elemental resistance, max health, crit strike chance, crit multiplier, glancing blow, and dodge percent. These new idols don't even add that much power, you know. It's practically nothing. I got to Aberoth with my terrible self-made build. What build was it, noobs? Are there enhanced affix, the woven echoes? Like, are there's new affixes? Is that what you're asking? Hey, thank you guys for the follows. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. Okay, so now we go this way, and we go bam, bam. I've been building my idols practically the same way. And then you get frailty. Hmm. 20% is probably fine. What's MTX? Microtransactions? I wonder if we got a good one here. Ballista, Falcons, kill. That's not bad. Attack speed. Oh, crit. Hey, that's good. Glancing blow, dodge, crit. Glancing blow. Bam! All right. Idols feel really, really good. Idols feel really, really good. So yeah, there are... Oh yes, there is Sentinel skill cosmetics. There's a ton of Sentinel skill cosmetics. I just can't think of any that are directly from the supporter packs. Here, let's just look real quick. Let's just look real quick. It'll break up the monotony of me just doing this crap. You guys, when you are looking at these supporter packs, keep in mind, if you compare them to Torchlight, Diablo 4, PoE 2, this is supposed to be you going over and beyond because of how much you want to support EHG, okay? You can get all 4 supporter packs with $30 of in-game currency for $60. 4 supporter packs, $30 of in-game currency for $60.
Shut up and take my money.
There was a post that went out that said they can't believe that EHG went pay to win. And what they mean by that is that it feels required to have this pet. So they're very upset. That's real and true. The capybara. It's a must-have. Win my love and happiness. What does the pet do? Oh, you might have missed the clip. Here's what it does. Oh, it didn't. There it is. This is what it does. It's your trusted sidekick. It gives you morals. It's an OP aura of happiness. You wake up every morning, you turn on Last Epoch, you see your capybara, and it's just like, today's gonna be a good day. It's morals, emotional support. Yes, correct. Yes, it's cute. Take my money. So all the supporter packs combined will be $60. More streamer client privileges. What? And I always say it's not an ask, it's an ask, not a tell. But on my Nexus store, all of the new supporter packs will be on here. So if you want to get them and support this channel, you can. Supposedly, they might be up here as early as the 16th, so we'll see. We will see. They're not available yet. Capybara is all I need. They're not available yet. You're not running Guppy and Capybara. Are you even an Epocher? What is the link to your builds? Well, if you're looking on YouTube, you have the website right there, and then you can look right here as well. Those are two links. So excited, man. The buzz is building. Let's see. It keeps going up. Now, it's not going up fast, but it is going up. 7,363 currently in game. The question is, can this number right here turn into this number? By the way, Hog, I saw you. Hello. Good morning, sir. At Aaron, how does that work? Support you means support EHG less or increase cost for us? No. No, I think it's actually support Steam less. I'm not 100% sure. But ultimately, if you buy the supporter packs through my Nexus store, it kicks a percentage to the creator. Hi, Big A. What's up, Lawrence? When do we get genders up in Last Epoch? Oh, that's not for a long time. That's not for a long time. EHG has really made Last Epoch based upon wanting to be the true successor to Diablo 2. Like a classical action RPG with more modern elements. And they do want to have some character customization, but, you know, this is a very small example, but in Wholesome Lords of Mayhem, as an April Fool's joke, we beat the whole campaign. You could change each eye color. You could change each eye color. How often do you think I saw my eye colors when in the 3 days I played the game? I don't think I actually ever saw my eye color. Now, I know it's important to some people, but you know, I always think about Diablo 2. It's like, oh, that person's using Titan's Revenge, because normally in these games you are what your gear is. Also, on top of that, you're about to get 1 of 1,000 new cosmetics, you know, so it's like, here's my character. Now here's my character. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like more and more, if EHG polled the community, hey, would you rather have new skills? Would you rather have new uniques? Would you rather have more endgame? Or would you rather us pull resources in being able to swap your character male, female? For sure there'll be people that be like, no, I want to be able to customize my character. I'm not saying it's a, you know, there's nobody that would want that, but more often than not, I think a majority of people would be like, no, don't waste time on those types of resources, because EHG is still a small studio. You know, they're a studio of 100 people. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't care for gender swaps, 100%. No $100 horse armor, bad game. Okay, I will buy this bird. Once the game studio matures, then give us that type of stuff. For sure. And they've talked about wanting transmog. I swear transmog was on the new roadmap. I should just have this roadmap saved. 1 second. And dies. Let's just pull up the roadmap real quick. Where the hell? Gosh. Boom. Future. New Pinnacle boss. Monolith updates. Campaign story continuation. What everybody's most excited about. Skill sigils. Transmog and dies. Gamepad improvements. There you go. I knew it was on there. Transmog and die system. Die system? I told you they want to be like Diablo. I absolutely hate PoE2 so much. You hate it, Heckler. What is skill sigils? Oh, now you're going to make me go very far back. Hold on. Okay, skill sigils is what us Epochers are most excited about. Current rumor is it's coming next season. It's a rumor. I don't know. If I did know, I couldn't tell you. Hold on. Okay, this is old. What we're looking at right now is old. It's very old. It's old. It's not up to date. Don't look at it because it's not real anymore. But there is an illustration on this old roadmap. I'll say that one more time. This is old. It's no longer like this. Okay. This picture right here is an example of what is coming in the future. Skill sigils. And, I mean, I legit don't know anything about it other than this damn picture. But right here, it looks like you are going to be able to socket something into all of your skills. My brain immediately goes to Path of Exile's passive tree and how you could put jewels. You could put jewels in the passive tree and it like creates new stuff or modifies existing things. But ultimately, it looks like all 118 skills, you will be able to socket something into it and it creates new branches or changes existing branches. So this system is for sure coming. It'll for sure change probably every build that's ever been made. Yeah, for sure. It looks like a cluster jewel. Exactly. But it'll be another way to augment your skills. And supposedly it's like insane. They've been working on it for months and months and months. Wait, when is that coming? We don't know. This is an old roadmap. This roadmap's gone. For example, Season 2 was supposed to be the new campaign chapter. And they were like, dude, the new season, we're supposed to put out the new campaign. And 99.9% of people say they want endgame. So that's why we got the Weaver moved up, and these are all scrambled now. But yeah, this is just a picture, just a visual image of skill sigils. What do you think of the Primal Hunt endgame events would be like? Bestiary. I would guess it's a bestiary. There's an endgame mode where you're hunting beasts, kill the beast, you get something from them, you could like tame it, something like that. It's my guess. But I don't know. EHG did say Chapter 10, Ancient Era. This is the Ancient Era part of the campaign is in active development. Why does it still say cycle? This is the old roadmap. This is the new one. Don't look at the old one. This is the new one. It says season. Primal Era, so dinosaurs maybe, right? Exactly. Oh, season 3 is gonna be good. Season 3 is gonna be fun. Season 3, also we get our update to Lich and Necromancer. Not that we're looking too far ahead, like we're focused on season 2. I don't even care about how excited I am for season 3. So, you know, we don't need to. That's. Yeah. He's already playing season 3. I'm not playing season 3. Don't put that stuff out there. Don't do that. Don't. Hey, just want to stop by and say thank you for the interview. You're very welcome. Necromancer needs some love. Necromancer needs some love. This subathon's going till season 3. No, it is not. Aaron, on the season 2 build, how much resistances are you running? I don't know. Yes, it is, Aaron. No, it is not. Guys, Subathon 1 went 31 days. Subathon 2 went 65 days. The Subathon starting on Thursday, we're reeling it in. It's going to go like maxed resistances on Bear. It's going to go like 10 days. 10 days. 10. 10. 90? No, it's not. No, it is not. Aaron, is your Lightning Bear still relevant in high corruption? Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of big updates for Primalist. Didn't Ross say they're running out of colors? Yes. Well, you've got 2 different greens and 2 different yellows, 2 different blues, red, purple. Actually, 3 different blues if you count idols. Yeah, there's a lot. Aaron is delusional. What are you talking about? Primal Hunt in 1.3? Oh my gosh, I can't. Guys, I'm sorry. This should not be on the screen. I was looking at the old roadmap. This is the old roadmap trying to explain skill sigils. Don't look at the new one. The new roadmap. Pinnacle Boss, Monolith updates, continue campaign, skill sigils, transmog and die system, and gamepad improvements. Odyssey, thanks for the Prime sub. Aaron's trying to leak secret dev. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Aaron, you'd be disappointed if only went 10 days. Admit it. What? This is why it took 9 months. It did take a long time. Transmog, right? Do you think Offline Cosmetics is coming season 2? It is not coming, Boner Zoner. But I can tell you they are actively working on it. I promise you, Offline Cosmetics are coming in the future. They are working on it. Is there more Monolith updates coming after season 2? Yes, there is. There's new Pinnacle Boss, new Monolith updates. You have plausible deniability. Sure, you're not a dev, right? I'm not. You're very welcome. Don't listen to any of these people. Don't listen. How come you haven't made it available to upgrade from Deluxe Edition to Ultimation Edition? You know, I know. You can stream closed beta. No, I can't. Look at those meteors. Aaron isn't a dev. He's just a leaker. That's not true. Guys, we're just messing around to see how this feels. Dragon Song with dropping meteors. Aaron has more leaks than the Titanic. He's not a leaker. He is just a teaser, just like Carve. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It was hilarious. I saw a popular streamer making jokes about how long it took LE Season 2 to drop. And then they were complaining about how much content was in the update because it's a lot. Hey, well, you know. Oh, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub for 2 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Aaron would be on the band in the Titanic. No, isn't a teaser a leak? That isn't a teaser a leak that wasn't planned. It's so funny. So I've covered 170 dev chats, and we used to call them leaks. Even Mike would call them leaks. Like, all right, let's talk through the leaks for today. And then, you know, and then it became something like, is it really leaks if you're purposely showing it? And it became this like stupid terminology thing. So then they switched from leaks to teasers. It does. I mean, you know. Leaks aren't intentional. Correct. Too much content. It's like too much fun or money. You know, I do think, like, you know, just kind of hear what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. That, if a patch becomes too large, it almost becomes like overwhelming. And there were people that were saying that when we were going over the patch notes, like, I legitimately feel overwhelmed. I'm wondering if it's going to be too complicated now. You know, I just learned everything, and now I'm afraid I'm not going to know how to, you know. I do understand that. People nervous about it. But it's going to be fine. It's still LE. The new systems are not hard to understand. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. They must not play PoE. Oh, how I've missed numbers. I spent 350 hours in LE last year and enjoyed most of it. Spent 200 hours in PoE 2 earlier this year, and it felt like a slog. What do you recommend for Forged Weapons Forge Guard League starter? When I play Forged Weapons, I always trigger them through Warpath. It is definitely a, you know, if you like, I almost said boring playstyle. If you like spin to win, it is a very seamless way to play. Not boring. Not boring. We'll be right, Aaron. All the features will be eased upon us. That's right. I got a level 42 right now, and I'm learning for the new season. However, I have a question about the endgame. What is the corruption system? Does it go higher level equals better loot? Yeah, so basically, the easiest way to understand is you see these two numbers right here. I know they're kind of hard to see. It says increased item rarity and increased experience gain. These two bottom bullet points. The higher the corruption, the higher these numbers are. It's also kind of like how do I put this? It's a way to keep creators honest. It's a way to keep creators honest. If you're ever watching a build guide or you're looking at something, if these numbers are low, it means they're on low corruption. If these numbers are higher, it means they're on higher corruption. So higher corruption, more increased item rarity, and increased experience gain. I'll be able to take my existing tunes into Season 2 seamlessly, or should I start fresh character? That's your choice. You can do that if you want. Aaron, what are your recommended league starters? We're working on some of those videos that'll be out this week. I'm not even recommending my league starter like everybody wants to know. I am playing a Primalist, Beastmaster, Summon Bear. We're going to try and kill Uber Aberoth with Summon Bear. We already killed regular Aberoth with Horrible Bear. Corruption, what is that? You doing a new crafting video tutorial? Already done, Joe. So the boot camp series is already up on YouTube. We have offenses, defenses, Merchant's Guild, Circle of Fortune, crafting, and loot filter. We've put up 6 new videos. Now, those new videos, unfortunately, can't use Season 2 content, but they're kind of a refresher on everything. How strong is Heartseeker compared to Prime Lightning Arrow Trap? They're both good. I am playing seasonal, not legacy. I see your chat. I don't see all of them. Question. Question so bad he quit the game. No. I was just switching over to Necro. Is the site ready? Are we there yet? We've made... Whoa. Look at... Dude, I'm not used to seeing people in town. The hell are you looking at? Who is this? But Miller? Hey, thanks so much for using the Nexus store. Thank you. Just turn on names. No, I don't want names on. Okay. Now, let me just first start by saying... Actually, you know what? There's a way easier way to explain corruption. Since I can't see the new update, I think I can pull it. Hold on. Where are you? No. Damn. Is it in a Terra monthly? Ah. Bam. Okay. So there is going to be new tags on all the monoliths. So this is how you're going to see it. So you'll know that this one is 100 corruption. This one's 206 corruption. This one's 286 corruption. This one is 280. And basically, again, the higher the corruption, the better experience gained, the better drops that you get, but also enemies do more damage and have more life, okay? And this scales infinitely. So it can go up to 1,000, 10,000, whatever your build can handle, all right? So the new monolith is going to have these new tags on them that tell you the corruption numbers. EHG has recently put in ways to boost the number. which has always been in there, but easier ways to boost it and to lower the number if you've pushed too hard and then you need to switch or drop down in there. Now, when you click on the Monolith, you will see that this Monolith right now is currently at 854 corruption. Which is why if you look bottom left right here, my increased item rarity is at 910%, and my increased experience gained is 436%. And the way you boost corruption is by fighting Shades of Orbis. And the Shade of Orbis right here, you will look bottom right. If I fight this Shade of Orbis and win, it will boost the corruption number from 854 an additional 58 points. So we would be over 900. We'd be over 900 corruption if we attempted this fight right now. Does experience matter once you hit over 100? I mean, when does experience not matter, you know? Experience matters in all games. So the more experienced you are, obviously the better player. But the game, and this is like, you know, we're not going to debate this. It's like a total, you know, people always get so upset. EHG is working on balancing the game around 300 corruption. That's why when you look at your Forgotten Knights faction and you click on Harbingers, the minimum required corruption is 300. So to fight the Pinnacle boss, you need to be at 300 corruption. That's what the game is balanced around. And this is the area where you fight the Pinnacle boss. So, yeah, you fight through these webs. You reach a Shade of Orbis, kill the Shade of Orbis, boost your corruption, which boosts your rewards and your experience. And you could do that over and over again as your character grows in strength. What was that purple faction? Uh-oh, you guys, for people that haven't played. Oh, man. So, now we're really like, the stream's gone. Look at all that favor! Anyways, can you recommend a one-button build? Loot drops? You hear it. We sold something. A one-button build. Warpath. 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 All right. For people out there that played Game Launch 1.0 but didn't come back for actual Season 1. So you played Season 0, but you did not play Season 1. You are going to have to learn Season 1 and Season 2, which is awesome because you're going to like be blown away with the difference. So in Season 1, which you currently have access to, you got 30 new items, the full update to the Mage passive trees and some of their skills. You got the ability to respec your blessings. You got loot lizards, which is EHG's version of treasure goblins. You got all new shrines. You got new enemies. You got a new Pinnacle boss, and you got the Forgotten Knights faction. And on here, you have 10 new bosses that you get to beat, and you have all new rewards. So it's a third faction. So again, everything I mentioned, plus 10 new boss fights, plus the Shattered Roads Pinnacle fight. So, you know, I know we had 265,000 players, which dropped down to 71,000 for Season 1, even though Season 1 was a lot of fun. And now we have Season 2. But yeah, there's a lot of good new stuff if you haven't played in a long time. I might finally get an Ominous. You haven't found an Ominous? You just got to keep fighting Shade of Orbis. Dude, it's crazy. You can get an Ominous now from an Echo. So bloated? Oh no, it's not bloated. not bloated. Seems like the end game's way improved. Oh my gosh. So the end game's way improved. So the new end game. Let's just start with where I'm standing. All the visuals have been switched out. We already watched the video. The visual upgrade is unbelievable. I mean, it's I'll show it for just a second. We're not going to watch the whole thing. It's unbelievable. This is the 4K video of the new Monolith. Every area has its own scene that seamlessly transitions. My GPU is burning. Yeah, the rest of the game got a full facelift too. They're on their new Unity 2021. They upgraded to the better version of Unity. Lighting, sound, shadows, environmental effects, all the new 36 new environments, 2D art matching 3D renders, combat, feeling more planted on the ground, less glidey, impact feel on combat. It's all been redone. Aaron, show us season 2. We won't tell anyone. Okay, if you guys promise not to tell anyone, we could log into season 2 and show off all the new stuff. That's probably a good idea. As long as you guys promise. You promise. Yeah, just between us. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Fingers, crossing finger. You almost should never use removal. You just use shatter when the item's bricked and you want to get your shards back. Pinky promise. I don't promise. I'm recording right now. What? I have an RTX 580. Will it work? Should. Yeah, it should work. We promise only if you promise to stop leaking. Are you confident on the servers? They are very confident. All new servers, all new back-end team. It's been tested over multiple months. We've been on the servers for a while. They've done stress tests. So again, all new servers, all new back-end team managing the servers, all new stress tests. They have new like countermeasures, and they just they're very confident in the servers. But again, you just don't know until you flip the switch. So if we hit 500,000, it's cooked. Oh yeah, it's done. So yeah, just wanted to show off some of the new visuals coming. Very, very clean looking. Like they've really done a good job. They've done it compared to this. And I mean, you know, like who really cares about this scene, but that just shows their attention to detail. All new interactive waypoints, every environment transitions. The background has been completely redone and all the assets have been redone based upon the Monolith's environment. Okay, Take a look at this web. Holy smokes. Look at this web. That's a pretty big web. In the new endgame, 1, you're going to have tombs and cemeteries, which is the new procedural generated zones. All right. So right off the bat, you're going to have new procedural generated zones. They've also gone in and updated almost all of the art on every single echo. So it just looks cleaner and better. They've also updated and given us like a nice background as well. So it just looks cleaned up. Also, these, they don't function. I don't know how to say this. They kind of function like towers from PoE 2. But ultimately, these like now will create a ring around them. But they're not towers. But they look like towers. I should have left that out. They're not. We got them. Delve plus towers, PoE 1.2, the T word. Hold on. Let's all take a deep breath. They're not towers. I'm just saying when you complete them, it creates like a ring. A beacon. Yeah, it's a beacon. Yeah, it's a beacon. Yeah, swamp cat. Oh, geez. Beacons have been redone as well. So anyways, just overall, the visual improvement is huge. There's going to be way more to do. Now, this is actually going to sound overwhelming. So you guys see all these nodes, right? These are all nodes that I have completed. These are all nodes that I have completed. These are all basically randomly popped up. Come season 2, you build this. So instead of EHG just popping up randomly your next fight, you make this moving forward. You make this. Up to hell mode in Hero Siege. Nice job. Oh gosh, more work for me. So we are all EHG devs now. 100% of them are arenas. I'm not explaining stuff good today. Now I got to find the picture of it. Don't worry, I know where it is. Somewhere in here. Here? I've got so many tabs open now. I love my top monitor. I finally kind of got used to it. Maybe I don't know where it is. Damn it. That's gotta be it. This is a very bad example. Maybe this one's... No. So in here, this is a terrible example. But basically, you could see it for a second. You get to pick and make all these different echoes through your season. I'm playing seasonal. RF build when. We kind of got RF running. You know what? I know what we're going to do right now. This is silly me trying to break all this down. I got a better idea. I'm
Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch.
You guys have pushed me to this level. Hi, Judd. Everybody, I am going to pause this video as we go through it. He's calling in the reinforcements. Everyone, this is Judd, top dog from EHG. Maybe I've requested a purple hat, and maybe one is on its way to my house.
And founder of 11th Hour Games. I'm excited to tell you more about the long-anticipated content coming in Season 2, called Tombs of the Erased, releasing on April 17th. For Season 2, we took more time and focused...
He looks like Aaron. What? It's Meteor Man. If you guys don't know, this is the top dog, the creator of Last Epoch, CEO, Aaron's brother for sure. I heard towers. Get out of here.
Some of the things that our players were telling us they'd like to see next, like expanding the endgame, more content variety, balance, and more. Season 2 is truly a massive update, and there's plenty.
I'm surprised that Hog hasn't done some Jonathan Rogers versus Judd thing yet
to cover, so let's dive in. In Season 2...
Oh, that, by the way, I'm sorry. Judd, the gentleman on the screen, this is the Chris Wilson of EHG. This is the Chris Wilson of EHG.
You're introduced to the Woven, a new in-game faction. Their followers worship the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. When exploring the Monolith of Fate,
dude, look at the visual improvement. Jeez.
You'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones. And
they're showing off forged weapons.
When exploring the Monolith of Fate, you'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones, in which the Weaver has been experimenting with souls and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design
by the way, if nobody saw the Town Portal podcast, I asked, maybe I'll pull it up later. I'll pull it up later, never mind. I asked Judd a question that everybody wanted me to ask. His vision.
By sending the Traveler to the tombs and cemeteries to cull her flawed creations. These tomb and cemetery side zones are the foundation for interacting with our new in-game systems in Season 2. Inside these zones, you'll find the Woven, who have captured souls for the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons.
Chat went crazy. I didn't see chat when I asked the question. Graphics are insane, comparatively speaking. Oh, they're so much better. Yes.
Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will then flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities and increased health and damage, and when slain drop Memory Amber, a new currency used in the Weaver faction. You want to collect as much Memory Amber as you can.
What are those? You guys don't even know what these are. Death Knights. Skeleton Mage, Death Knights.
Throughout the zones. Tombs and cemeteries will end with a unique boss fight that, if completed, will reward you with the ability to access the Woven Enchanter, which can enchant one of
graphics update comes with a new patch. Yes.
Your class-specific idols.
So guys, this is not idol crafting, just FYI. This is idol enchanting. So it's kind of like slot machine crafting, if anybody's ever played a game that has slot machine crafting. But you could do it over and over and over again until you get the right ones.
Enchanting an idol via the Woven
Aaron, are you starting on a clean slate? I am. I'm starting on a clean slate. Seasonal Primalist Beastmaster.
Enchanter will add a new affix of a...
Are there new base items? Yes.
Random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly upgrade the affix applied and or add an additional affix to the idol that can also be upgraded if there's additional Weaver's Touch to be converted, much like the Weaver's Will mechanic. These may have up to 2 enchanted affixes total. This conversion of Weaver...
When is he going to explain towers? There is no towers! That's it. I'm going over the top. All right.
Weaver's Touch happens as you gain experience while having the idol equipped. The first enchantment of an idol is free. Re-enchanting the same idol costs Memory Amber each time and re-rolls a new enchantment affix, replacing the previous affixes. To keep non-class idols competitive, we've added new idol subtypes with more powerful modifiers as well. Completing a cemetery, the larger of the 2 types of side zones, will also give access to an...
Here it is. Okay. One, this gives you a nice kind of new visual representation. You see this kind of star cosmic background. Right now there's no background, it's just black basically. Again, you can see like the arena and the new visuals they have on here. And here we go. So you see all these empty open slots right here. You are going to have 36 different woven echoes. And when you place a woven echo into these open slots, you can just create your own monolith web. You're going to have 36 new maps. So this is going to be in your, so I'll say that one more time. You're going to have 36 different woven echoes. Another way to say is 36 different maps that each do something different, and you can build out your own monolith web. What is the best towers?
Altar of the Weaver.
So
Altars
watch.
are used to
Boom. See that? He put one in right here, and it made the 2 connection points.
place the Weaver's constructed
What's the stacking limit? I have no idea.
realities into the echo web, which take form as and are called woven echoes.
So right now he is building out his own monolith. Charge the great beacon in the echo to reveal echoes in a larger radius. Look, dude, okay, what are the odds of that he took out the tower? Never mind.
Woven echoes are a new
There's the tower. There it is. There it is. Gosh. That's not a tower. This is a tower. It's a tower. Oh my God. It's a beacon, guys. It's a beacon. It's not a tower. It's a beacon. See, I was right. Oh gosh. There's no towers. There is no towers, only Zool. Jeez. Beacon tower. Right.
special itemized type of echoes. Glimpses into the Weaver's
What tablets are we getting?
new world that introduce a lot of exciting new content and rewards to last Epoch's endgame. These drop from enemies within tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased from the Woven faction in.
This is a brand new area. And again, like, look at the visuals and details on this NPC. I mean, they just really killed it from a visual perspective. But you guys know in game, we have the Shattered Road. So this is a new area for season 1. I don't think I can tell you. Probably. I mean, I guess the NDA is lifted. Tell us. He's leaking again. Did animations get improvements as well? Yeah. Well, there's going to be a new area like this around here. Better not risk it. That is this place. That is where they are. Tell, not show. That's basically what I did. So around the Monolith area, there's a new zone.
PC Mask. Woven Echoes will provide new challenges and objectives, such as access to brand new bosses like the Draw Queen and Ignix.
Look at the Queen is back. I want these minions. Look at this.
The Antipote Dragon, or enhanced versions of existing bosses like Majasa with new abilities and
Uber Majasa coming to the end game. Log into CT right meow.
even an Uber version of the pinnacle boss Aberoth introduced in Season 1. But beware, defeating Uber Aberoth is only accomplishable by the most skilled players and powerful characters in Eterra. There are many powerful rewards tied to Woven Echoes, such as unique forges giving you special ways to craft items not found anywhere else in the game.
Did you guys see that? I think they show it later. Well, there's one behind my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think down here is 5 exiled mages.
Access to new unique items only found by defeating these bosses.
Seeker Summit brings back the Act 1 boss in its uber portion.
And even ways to accelerate in-game progression for alt characters by bringing a timeline's corruption up to match the corruption of another character.
So this one, the Oblivion, this is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. So, I know you can't see it. So on here, let's say you have a character that's at 500 corruption. Okay, follow me for a second for the people that understand. You have a character that's 500 corruption and you make an alt. If you run Oblivion, you can transfer your corruption from your highest character to your other one. You can transfer it right over.
To match the corruption of another.
All you have to do is beat every shade at the same time. So if you can beat every shade one after another, you can transfer it. Nice. It matches it. So if you have 1,000 corruption, you kill every shade, you've got 1,000 corruption. Easy. Yeah. You just got to beat all the shades. It's easy.
Other character's timeline.
And you got to remember, you're doing this on an alt, so your alt should have, you know, if you're preparing for it, leveling gear too.
We'll go over some woven echoes momentarily.
The beach. People love the beach. New area.
So far, there are 37 different types of woven echoes being introduced with Season 2. And
Hey, Brow, what's the 37th? Brow, take a second and DM me. What's the 37th one? What's the last one Judd added? Send me a message.
more to come. Once you've found and completed your first cemetery, you'll catch the attention of Mask, the Weaver's High Priest, who will bring you to the Haven of Silk to tell you more about the Woven and then invite you to join them.
The 37th
Joining
is
and
the
gaining rank
lizard
with
level?
the Woven will
Is that
allow
what it
you
is?
to unlock more Woven Echoes and give you access and points to spend in the new Weaver's Tree.
Swimsuit MTX one.
The Weaver's Tree allows you to influence the encounters and rewards in the Monolith of Fate, providing more agency over your in-game
Judd said it was
experience.
a mistake in the Try podcast.
Some
I
options
see.
include having a chance for Arena Echoes to be replaced with Super Arena Echoes, which contain champion enemies, or having items with Weaver's Will be rolled twice and keeping the higher value of the two, or sometimes letting a Shade of Orbis ambush you in your echoes for additional drops.
This is awesome. Basically, through your Weaver tree, you can make the Butcher. You could put in a Butcher. So basically, you get a fresh meat. Every once in a while, a Shade of Orbis ambushes you in your echo. And can you get an Shade of Orbis boss drop?
And
Yes.
challenge.
Yes, you can.
Some key nodes allow items and woven echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects.
Oh man, I made a mistake of
Like
doing that.
imprinting a woven echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your echo web without placing it via the altar of the Weaver in
More
cemeteries.
apathy.
Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional reward when completing echoes. Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies in regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one. There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's Tree that allow you to shape your end-game experience and loot hunt.
When you're imprinting an item, it does not take the item. So it's not like you actually lose what you're wearing. And it's just another way to target farm. We've made a decision on actionrpg.com and all future build guides that we are not going to put in a Weaver tree because this determines how you play, like what you enjoy playing. Do you like fighting champions? Do you like fighting Shade of Orbis? Are you leaning into arenas? Do you like arenas? Do you hate arenas? Items that you want to imprint. Like, we don't want to tell you the preferred play style. So just know that this tree really transforms what you're doing.
Or to the imprinted one. There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's Tree that
No, arenas are honestly way better. The enemies move quicker, they spawn quicker, you could pull champion enemies. Super arenas are really cool.
allow you to shape your end-game experience and loot hunt. We can't wait to hear your feedback. Now that we've covered the basics, let's talk about a bit more of the interesting itemization and crafting options coming with Season 2, largely enabled via these woven echoes. In Season 2, we're introducing set item crafting, which can be accessed via the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Shattering a set item grants you 1 to 4 set affix shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items. Each set item is associated with one specific shard unique to that set item that when crafted onto an item makes it act as that set item. This means that you can craft your own reforged set items that count for the set's bonuses, and you can mix and match
The best set system in the history of action RPGs. I've already played it. There's nothing close. It is the best.
these by using the original
Are
set
we there
items
yet? We're
together
getting there.
with the reforged set items. You can craft these onto different item subtypes. Only one type of set affix shard can be applied to any individual item, and this item cannot be used in legendary crafting via the Eternity Cache. We're also adding the ability to re-roll the legendary potential of uniques via the Farsight Turtle Woven Echo.
The Turtle Woven Echo. This is the turtle of enormous girth. He wears the earth on his shell. So he has... Never mind.
The unique must have at least one legendary
He's swimming in the background.
potential. Rerolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant risk, as if the legendary potential fails to go up, it will instead go down all the way to 0.
Dude, you're going to have a way to re-roll your LP to try and make it higher or less.
This is a worthy risk, as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential. And even in the case that it ends up going down to 0, you can then attempt to
I love
upgrade
the
it
Dark
again
Tower
via
reference.
the Nemesis Egg,
There he
providing
goes in the
multiple new
background.
chances to turn an item that might not be an upgrade into an upgrade. In the Orden's Watch Woven Echo, you can replace attributes, strength, dexterity, attunement, or intelligence, with another, as long as the affix isn't sealed. This costs 1 forging potential from the item. The tier and roll range of the replaced affix will be preserved.
Hey, Aaron, I got a good question. Thorn Totem Druid playable? Yes. Just as playable as it was last season.
For the new affix. In the Gauntlet of Strife Woven Echo, you'll be challenged by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing, you'll be rewarded with access to the Sacrificial Altar, which can be used to sacrifice unique, legendary, Weaver's
Re-rolling uniques. So you finally get the perfect unique, but the roll ranges on it suck. You can re-roll it.
Will item or set item to re-roll the mod and implicit values.
When I think of this, I think of Herald of the Scurry Squirrel Helmet that has these, like it's Zizzarin's item. It's got insane roll ranges on it. There you go.
Of a matching item. The item being sacrificed
Story of
needs
my
to
life.
have equal or greater legendary potential or Weaver's Will. Rune of Research and Glyph of Insight have been removed and replaced by the Thaumaturgy device.
Why didn't they add vitality on the stat checker? I'm not 100% sure. I'm sure they really, the whole point of the stat switcher is to, like right now it's almost impossible. It's basically impossible to get intelligence on, like a Primalist item. So you can't run low life or anything like that. That's like what it's for. The only character that uses vitality is certain Void Knights. And they probably didn't want the ability for you to stack life so easily. I'm not sure. Oh, the visual improvements are off the charts.
At the end of the Rune Prison Complex Woven Echo, where you can replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. This makes the process of crafting experimental affixes much simpler. The exiled mages you encounter will...
There used to be an affix on experimental gear that was on potion use. It summons zombies. That has been eliminated. There was just too much abuse cases and it was too strong. So they've eliminated potion creates zombies, and now it's potion creates bees.
Will have a chance to drop this Woven Echo. We're also adding some brand new crafting materials, such as Rune of Weaving, which speeds up your Weaver's Will and Weaver's Touch item conversions.
Not the bees.
Using a Rune of Weaving will convert some Weaver's Will or Touch to add additional affixes or affix tiers like you would gain by slaying enemies with the item equipped. Rune of Havoc, which shuffles the tiers of affixes of an exalted item. Sealed affixes are unaffected by this action.
What was the abuse case? Wraithlord? Well, Wraithlord used it, and then it was Auto Bomber, right? Something like that.
For example, you could potentially use the Rune of Havoc to change tier 1 strength to tier 7 on an item that had a...
Hey guys, obviously this is the first iteration on these systems. I'll bubble up the vitality thing. A
different affix at tier
I'll
7
do that
previously.
right
Rune of Redemption, which rerolls exalted affixes to other affixes, preserving tier and roll range. Again, sealed affixes are unaffected. Another crafting update we believe you guys will be excited about is when using the Eternity Cache in Temporal Sanctum tier 2 or above, you may now select one affix that is guaranteed to be applied to the...
Is the giveaway happening today? Yes, the giveaway is happening today. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We're drawing a free copy of Last Epoch.
the legendary that you're about to create. Season 2 brings an additional challenge for players with newly introduced champion enemies that spawn in the campaign, Monolith, and dungeon. Champions are powerful versions of enemies with additional and altered abilities that spawn with 3 additional random modifiers, including...
Every time I see a champion enemy, I laugh. What the hell's it called? Jonathan Rogers for PoE 2 says he hates it. Because people say, hey, in PoE 2, can we get a way to distinguish rare enemies from non-rare enemies? And he's like, well, most lazy games put on this glow around. I can't remember what it's called. What is it called? Fun detected? No, I can't remember the name of it. It's not an aura. It has another name for it. Something glow. Anyways, it's like a coding term. The vision? No, it's not an outline. It has another name. It's not a silhouette. Jonathan Rogers. Anyways, champion enemies all have this orange glow. All champion enemies have this orange glow.
enemies with additional...
No, he calls it something else. No, he calls it something else.
and altered abilities that spawn with 3 additional random modifiers, including 1 champion mod. They drop extra loot when killed and even have a small chance to drop much rarer loot.
Hey, for any Scorpion players out there, Orange, are you still out there? Any Scorpion players out there? John has had a lot of bad takes. No, there is a certain name for it. There's a certain name for it, like in the gaming design, something glow. Anyways, any Scorpion players out there? There's a new Scorpion. You're going to be able to turn your Scorpion
extra loot when killed
into a new visual Scorpion. It may or may not be on the screen currently.
and even have a small chance to drop much rarer loot, like a pile of unique items. Champions also always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod. For example, a Volcano champion will always drop a belt with a Volcano champion's affix. These mods have unique affixes rarely seen elsewhere and can be very powerful when used with the correct builds. We've made many updates to both the Monolith and dungeons. Monoliths have new objectives, like slaying enemies until a cocooned item drops, which is a unique item that has a higher chance to have legendary potential when
Okay, keep getting lots of questions about cocooned items. So basically, what this means, if you find something like this, a real easy way to understand is this is an unidentified item, all right? So you're finding an unidentified item, but you don't need a scroll. You don't need any form of consumable to identify it. You literally right-click on the item, and then it shows you what it is. It transforms into a random legendary set Weaver item, and it has higher roll ranges.
Potential when identified, or the need to seal deadly void rifts that have begun appearing in the echoes. You can now reach empowered monoliths on alts much more quickly, as we've made characters in the same environment share Monolith of Fate timeline unlocks. We've improved arenas by having enemy waves spawn more quickly, and increased enemies' movement speed so that they don't take as long to reach you. And we've updated Echo Spire objectives, so that the spires are guarded by a mini-boss and only attack you once you've engaged the Guardian. This means that they will no longer shoot at you from all the way across the map. For dungeons, we're introducing dungeon charms, which can modify a dungeon run. We're introducing 2 charms with this patch, one of which is called a portal charm that can be used to immediately portal to the boss.
Are you updating any builds? Yes, literally right now. I'm chatting with the Action RPG team because we're currently going through and systematically, we just did our full news update and we are updating all of the builds. You'll be able to tell because they'll have this little Tombs of the Erased on them and you'll see them marked up here. But yeah, we're going through and updating all the builds for Season 2. Nash's question, what is a sealed affix? Okay, do you see this affix at the bottom? You see it at the bottom? Sealed affix, it cannot be modified. So every item has 4 affixes, and there are ways in Last Epoch to get a 5th affix. It's a sealed affix at the bottom. Nash, do you know in PoE 2's Dawn of the Hunt update, I don't remember what it's called, where you can put the affix at the top of the item and it can't be modified or removed? What the hell's it called? Oh, what's it called? Fractured. Yeah. It's a fractured affix. There you go. It's fractured affix.
Of a dungeon and gain a random assortment of mods that you would have gained along the way.
Can you have multiple sealed affixes? You can have one. You can only have one.
So added the Black Market Key Trader to Majelka's Upper District in the Divine Era, where you can exchange any 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm. In dungeons, you can now use a key to respawn either on the floor you've gotten to or at the boss, instead of needing to repeat the entire dungeon. Please, don't test this as a hardcore character. It will not save you. In Season 2, the Sentinel class is receiving a ton of updates, from small adjustments to skills to fully reworking others. Paladin and Void Knight are receiving major overhauls to their mastery passive trees, and Forge Guard is receiving some additions, like a passive allowing them to wield a 2-handed weapon and a shield at the same time. Volatile Reversal has been completely reworked, including a brand new skill tree. By default, it is now a combo traversal skill, where the first use of the skill sends you forward in time to a location to strike enemies in an area, while the second use sends you back in time to your original location, once again striking enemies in that area. You can build for melee.
Can't wait for the Sentinel rework. A lot of people can't. We're gonna play, we're gonna go through all the Beastmaster builds. Then after Beastmaster, we're gonna play Machine Gun Spriggan with the new relic that spawns a Veil Spirit every second. Then we'll go Heartseeker. Then we'll spend a month on Sentinel.
Or spell damage, and the tree offers some great interaction with other skills like Devouring Orb. We've renamed Sigils of Hope to Symbols of Hope to free up the term for the planned skill sigil system coming later. And have
what did he just say? Yes, I'm no minion build. I'm starting with Beastmaster. I'm starting all the minions. What did he just say? Let's replay that real quick.
Sigils of Hope to Symbols of Hope to free up the term for the planned skill sigil system coming later, and have
skill sigils coming later.
Updated its functionality. Symbols of Hope now automatically generates symbols for you, meaning no spending mana or stopping to cast it. Actively using the ability now consumes the symbols to grant ward and temporary.
What is this level? Where the hell is he? What are these things around him?
Damage reduction. Devouring Orb at a baseline now also deals void damage over time in an area around it, and these damaging areas can stack. Its skill
just a
tree
new
has been
woven
updated
echo.
with cool new possibilities, including a node that instantly casts it for you whenever you move. No more numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted every time it casts.
No
Most
numlock
Sentinel
trick
skills received
needed.
a variety of small to
Someday they're gonna say this, but with snapshotting. They hated the numlock trick too. They're working on that.
moderate updates to improve their power and offer additional build options. Examples include Multi-Strike that has been given more support to deal single target damage by allowing additional swords to hit the same target. Vengeance has been updated to include conversions to both fire and void. Rive can now be converted to void. Javelin's Divine Fury and Siege Barrage nodes now work together.
This, if anybody is interested in maybe not like the meta skill, still likely can clear all content, bare minimum regular Aberoth, this will be one of the most satisfying builds to play. This will be one of the most satisfying builds to play.
Javelin's Divine Fury and Siege Barrage nodes now work together. Hammer Throw.
It is beautiful. Aaron, I'm planning on doing a Javelin build for the season start. Do you think Forge Guard or Paladin? Paladin. Dude, it's crazy. I just read that question after I just said that. Lightning, if anybody like D2 Javelin, Paladin, Javelin, Electrify.
Has received buffs to non-spiraling nodes. Shield Throw no longer has a cooldown at base and has a node to allow it to bounce from the player. And Time Rot is now a viable, distinctly unique damaging ailment for Void Knights.
I like Lightning Javelin. Now, if you just feel like, but Aaron, I have to play the Forge Guard two-handed weapon and shield, they're both fine. But I like Lightning.
We're also very excited to bring a new skill to Marksman, Heartseeker. Heartseeker shoots a single target arrow that seeks a nearby targeted enemy and has a chance to
I'm new to the game. Is there one
meaning
button
it
builds?
pierces
Of course.
and comes back to hit the target again. When building for Heartseeker, you'll likely want to increase the recurve chance, allowing it to pierce and hit the same enemy many times. If the target is destroyed and Heartseeker would have recurved, it will instead seek another nearby target. Heartseeker's skill tree gives options to be converted to fire and cold, has lots of support for poison and bleed, can be used as utility to generate mana and different shrouds, and even to provide global buffs granting added throwing and spell damage. You can also remove the base functionality where Heartseeker seeks a new target after slaying the first, and instead turn those leftover recurves into puncture skill procs that fire towards nearby enemies.
I've been playing what's on screen right now for a few months. The full physical Heartseeker puncture trigger. This is what I've been playing. I'm at like 300 corruption, level 90 marksman.
Where Heartseeker
crushing, by the way.
Seeks a new target after slaying the first, and instead turn those leftover recurves into puncture skill procs that fire towards nearby enemies. Heartseeker requires 30 points in the marksman tree, and Hail of Arrows has been moved to the 35-point skill unlock slot. Season 2 is bringing quite a lot of balance changes.
Heartseeker is an awesome single target. Where it actually struggles is clear speed, and that's where puncture gives you.
Builds are generally.
I've only played the physical version. I'm gonna attempt to make the fire version tonight. In my mind, I'm not gonna test it because that would be unfair. So I'm just gonna.
More effective as there is much more access to health modifiers across the game. Health affixes and health regeneration have been buffed, and health granted per level has been increased. Ward builds are still powerful,
just
but
log into
outliers
CT
allowing
right
for
meow.
massive ward generation have been rebalanced. In general, many skills have received buffs.
By the way, I have a feeling you guys see these enemies on the screen. You could tell they're basically reskinned golems. You can kind of tell when they like share the same visual. These are basically reskinned golems. They need to turn this into an MTX. Exactly. Hold on. There's no MTX for golem. Just to be clear, there's no MTX for golem, but I could see where they would get one.
Receive buffs, as our goal is to make many more builds viable for in-game content, and previous meta builds that were overperforming have
Are they
been brought
nerfing
in
low
line.
life again? No.
Skills such as Black Hole, Elemental Nova, Tornado, Flurry, and Shurikens have had their damage effectiveness increased. We expect there to be a lot of new builds that players are excited to try out in Season 2. Idle enchantments and new non-class specific Weaver idols will also raise the power level floor for all builds. Many unique items have received a pass to help make them more useful. For example, Eye of Reen can once again be used with Warpath and other.
This is gonna be so good. Are the graphics upgraded? Huge graphical improvement. You can now dual wield Eye of Reen and actually get the procs off of it. It's Forge Guard spin to win. It's gonna be really good.
Other skills which hit with indirect attacks. Boulder's Wrath can proc Earthquake twice as much as before, and Stormbreaker can now gain storm stacks instead of a small chance to cast Lightning Strike. We've also applied some quality of life updates to multiple skills, like Warcry's Berserk lasting 50% longer. Dreadshade no longer has a duration. You can hold 3 black arrows from Dark Quiver at once. And we've increased the amount of shortcutting you can do with movement skills by increasing the distance you can travel.
The best update is that we could see our MTX on the login screen. I don't care about the rest. I pleaded and begged EHG, please, I won't log into the game. Just let me show off on the podcast my login screen. Just let me log in and show people my screen. And they're like, no, we can't do that. I was like, please, I will sell more cosmetics. Let me show it. No, they said no. I tried. My marksman looks sick. I have my whole Heartseeker marksman is decked in fire. It looks so awesome. It looks so good. I didn't beg enough. Just show us. No.
With them over.
It would require an EHG person coming into stream and being like, Aaron, you could log into your character select menu. Not gonna happen. They'd pull the plug.
Gaps. Loot lizards will spawn a bit less baseline in Season 2, but there will be more scenarios where you'll be excited to find them, and you can also increase their spawn rate via the Weaver tree. In Season 2, we're introducing
This will be our second or third build. And honestly, I have not tested Primalist in the CT program. This is the Soul of the Mountain. This is what we're going to try and build with the new Machine Gun Spriggan. Veil Spirit per attunement. Veil Spirit every 1 second in Spriggan form. You will shoot less, but you should have way more. Health regen, spell crit, physical poison, and leech. We're going to try and go full Machine Gun Spriggan. Crit.
2, we're introducing 25 new unique items. This includes
It's actually 29. It's actually 29 new uniques if you count Weaver's Will. Do you think Forge Strike Anvil blow build viable? I doubt it. I don't know. That one might be a stretch. Is there a limit to the number of Heartseekers you can have out? Nope. But every time a Heartseeker recurves, the chance of it recurving again goes down. But technically, you can have 100 of them out. I don't know if I like that new spear.
8 new Weaver's Will uniques and 4 early backer uniques. About half of these are tied to new tombs, cemeteries, and woven echo bosses, while the other half expand on the overarching drop pool. And there are plenty of additional improvements coming with Season 2.
Oh, this is... I'm trying to zoom in right now. I love this build. Brow loves this build too.
Plenty of additional improvements coming with Season 2 to be excited about. You can now respec your mastery for gold in the end of time. The cost of respecializing your mastery is a lot cheaper in the lower to mid levels, so it's easier to experiment, but it increases as your character level goes up. We're introducing a beta version of WASD movement. You can access this via the settings gameplay menu. We'll be monitoring player feedback on this implementation, and we're excited to hear your feedback.
Paladin.
We have updated the inventory to have tabs to separate out keys and the new woven echoes. And we've...
I love that shot. 36 new maps for you to play. 36. I'm pumped for WASD. Hopefully it's decent. It's very entry level. It's very entry level. Just know that they put it in. It was the #1 most requested feature by the community because of the popularity of WASD in PoE 2. PoE 2 has been designing WASD from the beginning. EHG never thought they would have WASD, so they've been trying to work on it. So just keep in mind, point and click will feel good, controller will feel good. They're looking for feedback and suggestions on WASD. Do not expect PoE 2 levels. That would be very silly.
Echoes.
But we've played it. It works fine.
And we've also introduced automatic storing as an option that will be on by default, so that when you pick up crafting items like shards, they will immediately go to your crafting materials panel.
Not to start drama, but anyone see the Quinn react for this where he said about auto storage for crafting materials being a terrible thing for the game? You're saying that Quinn...
Both of these updates...
No, that can't be right. Because in last Epoch, you don't have exalted orbs that you need. You don't have scrolls that you need. You don't need, you don't directly craft with materials. All they did was make it that it transfers, it saves you a click. It's very different. Yeah, it's very, very different. If that's what I don't know.
To make inventory management much nicer.
He's just
and
retweeting.
needing to be dealt with much less frequently. For Gamepad, we have completely reworked skill targeting, which improves every single skill and skill mutation, making targeting and using abilities more intuitive and responsive. We can also now make updates to individual skills targeting much more easily, so we'll be looking for your feedback and improving these even further.
What build is this? I like this one.
So we'll be looking...
I see golems and zombies and death knights?
For your feedback and improving these even further. There are a ton of additional updates and fixes in Season 2, and we invite you to read the full patch notes on our forum.
I like this level. The beach.
Along with all these incredible updates coming in Season 2, we're excited to announce a new batch of supporter packs known...
I know I say this over and over again. It's an ask, not a tell. All the supporter packs will be available in my Nexus store come the 16th or 17th. We're not sure yet. You can get all 4 supporter packs. If all 4 of them plus $30 of in-game credit for $60. 4 supporter packs with $30 of in-game credit for $60.
Known as the Woven series. Each of these 4 supporter packs offers new and unique ways to customize your appearance, and the team has cooked up some pretty amazing offerings. Starting with the Woven Traveler pack. We really wanted our entry-level pack to have some pretty awesome stuff. And what better way to travel through Atera than with your own capybara pet? That's right, it wasn't an April Fool's joke after all. You will also score...
Also, they confirmed on the Town Portal podcast on Friday, the Bee Meteor is also real. So you can turn your meteor into a beehive that when it crashes, it releases bees.
Or 2 new weapon cosmetics, a backslot cosmetic, and all new color arrangements for your evade skill. That's right, With Season 2, we've implemented skill cosmetics, and you'll find many more in the in-game store. The Woven Templar is the next tier in the Woven series and brings some serious heat. To start, you get all of the cosmetics from the Woven Traveler, and then, to kick off the Templar pack, we start with a full cosmetic armor set known as the Bronze Scale Plate. But the fire doesn't stop there. You're also getting Yoshok's Destroyer,
This makes me want to start some kind of mace build.
massive two-handed hammer cosmetic, a new portal skin, another fiery evade cosmetic, and the first look at the fire footprint cosmetic. And
They put a lot. They put a lot of really cool fire stuff in the shop. They put a lot of really cool fire stuff in the shop.
an additional 100 Epoch points to use in the in-game cosmetic shop. Up next, and second tier in the Woven series, is the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack, and this pack is charged and ready.
Save your
As
lizard
with the previous
tails.
tiers, the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack also includes all cosmetic items from the Woven Templar and Woven Traveler packs. Kicking off the Woven Vanquishers pack, players will harness the power of the Storm with the Thunderfang cosmetic armor set. You'll also receive the Tempest Gate Portal, Storm Drake Wings back attachment, Storm Dragon Staff, Storm Walker Evade effect, and Lightning Footprints. And finally, if you're looking to get
My league starter. I see the question getting spammed. I just need to make a quick thing for it. If you go to actionrpg.com, my website, if you go to Primalist, Beastmaster, the top build is Summon Bear Beastmaster. This is my season starter. Summon Bear Beastmaster.
everything the Woven series of supporter packs has to offer, then the top tier Woven Legends supporter pack is the one for you.
He has barely
Harnessing
played
the
it.
visual
Very
prowess
funny.
of the Weaver herself, don the Shroud of Woven Disciple cosmetic armor set. Be sure to bring along your faithful companion, the Thread Strider pet. You will also receive 4 unique evade cosmetics and the Weaver Footprints visual effect. The Woven Legends supporter
Yogi
pack
Bear,
also
correct.
includes all of the cosmetic offerings from the Woven Vanquisher, Woven Templar, and Woven Traveler supporter packs. This really is the Get Everything pack. We're also adding many more items you can purchase with Epoch points in the store.
Look at the portal. What is that?
Including those awesome new skill cosmetic effects.
The Abomination Chthonic Fisher. That's a bug. It is a bug, dude. I'm talking, you're going to log into the cosmetic store and probably be overwhelmed with how many options and things are in there. And the quality of them are way, way better. They're way, way better.
We sincerely appreciate your support and hope you enjoy Last Epoch Season 2. Thank you for your patience, as this one took a bit longer to get out, but we hope that the wait was worth it, and we'll aim to be delivering seasonal patches more quickly going forward. Thank you for your support, and we'll see you in Atera for the launch of Tombs of the Erased on April 17th.
All right, guys and gals. It's Friday night. It's a night on the town. Would you rather go kick it with Judd or Jonathan Rogers? Which one? If you could only pick who would you go hang out with? Judd. Poll it? You want me to poll it? Judd. Judd, not even. Mike made it. Carve. Wingman Judd. Judd and Mark. Carve, definitely Judd. He looks high in that video. He doesn't look high. He doesn't look high in the video. What the hell? What is this? Oh, we were
I'm back.
we were building only minions. So everybody, I've got a this is a accessibility build for people that can only use one button. This is an old build that I made back in the day. It's an accessibility build. This is Fire Necro only minions. I was like, what the heck is... New poll? Did you actually poll it at the top? Night out in town with Judd, Jonathan, Rogers. Let's see who wins the poll. Those minions are on fire. They are. This is one button Fire Necro. How do you play this game after experiencing the visuals and animation in PoE 2? Oh, it makes it way easier. That would be like playing... You could totally like flip that around. It would be like, how could you possibly play Path of Exile 2 after seeing all the quality life, loot, endgame itemization mechanics in last Epoch? Think about this. Think about this for a second. You could give PoE 2 the movement, the point and click, the controller support, the WASD movement, the boss fights, the visual clarity, maybe. No, you can't give them visual clarity. But the high fidelity, sure. I think Grinding Gear Games is probably the best. Last Epoch is #1 in loot filter, #1 in stash, #1 in inventory, #1 in itemization. #1 in crafting. I mean, that's literally 5 categories. They are the best in the genre. The best in the genre. Build variety is arguable, but they're probably the best. You know. #1 in fun. Yeah, I mean, they're... So, you know, I think this one's hard. I think people don't want to admit it, but visuals are very important. Visuals are very important for a lot of people. The question is it the most important? Because again, quality of life, some people say fun factor. And that's obviously opinion based. It's not super close. Last Epoch systems and mechanics are epic, but I don't know why visuals are so important to me. And that's okay. Did you see Saber? Saber, I'm only going to play it for 30 seconds just because we've already watched it twice. This is a 4K video of their new Monolith with their new visual system. So all the lighting, lighting, shadows, environment effect, details, combat feel, movement have all been redone. They've added new seamless transition areas. 2D art matching 3D renders. Like, the visuals in the game are... I don't know. There's an ad running right now. I don't even know. Saber, can you see it? It is a massive graphical upgrade. So, but again, I'm not trying to say that come April 17th, Last Epoch will look better than D4 or PoE 2. But just know that all the new visual stuff is coming on the 17th. This looks so good. Man, every time I watch this, I say, Judd won 91%. Every time I watch this, I say, we're only going to watch it for 30 seconds. And then it starts playing, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Also, Saber, I think this this might help sell you a little bit. I'm sorry, it's been a while. It's been a few days, guys. So you see what you're looking at right now, right? See what you're looking at right now? Gosh, it looks so good. This is the, I'm not kidding. This is the same game. This is the same game.
Hello.
You remember Judd from the video we just watched? This is the same game. So I think, you know, I know people don't care about Last Epoch's story or where they came from, but, you know, Saber, it's really easy to, you know, get behind Rudy, get behind the underdog. This was an after-hours passion project that is now, just like you did, openly compared to $100, $200, $300 million games, which is just crazy. So this video astonishing. I know that this is the same game. Can you tell a difference or no? Honestly, does it look this? It kind of looks the same. No difference? Jaw dropping, first one better. Pretty similar. Alpha looks better. Where's that girthy turtle? Game looks so boring. 0 mob density. That's true. You should show them that website you built the website from. The napkin I built the website from. That's also true. It's a jogging simulator. Correct. So anyways, visuals, huge improvement, including a Unity engine upgrade, a lot of new assets, and combat feel and movement skills have all been adjusted and changed. The visual upgrade, it's still Last Epoch. It's still not up there with the best of the best, but they have made tremendous improvements, like huge improvements in the way of visuals and performance. The game is supposed to run smoother, multiplayer's better, servers have all been, they're on all new servers, new back-end team and support. Like, you know, we'll see if all that stuff is true when they flip the switch for season 2, but you know, they're really busting their butt. We don't know the download size yet. Yeah, this all season 2 stuff. I will try WASD in its beta to give them some feedback. That's good. That's insane. I'm so excited. I know. Do we have a timeline on the 17th? What do you, the timeline? All their updates drop at 11 a.m. Central because they're 11th hour games. Get it? Get it? Guys. Best minion in Season 2. It's probably still Wraith Lord if you like that playstyle. We're going to try and kill Uber Aberoth with Summon Bear. So that's what we're going to try and do. We're going to try and kill Uber Aberoth with Summon Bear. Lich is getting a major, well, supposedly major overhaul next season. Lich is currently my least favorite class in the game. There's 15 masteries. If I had to put him in order, Lich would be the last one. Lich is my favorite. What's your favorite? Every pet but the new hounds look like stuffed animals. You want the undead MTX wolves? Lizard explosion. I want to love Lich, but it's tough. We're going to play a ton of Lich next season. We'll play a ton of Lich next season. Can anyone explain layman's terms, or snapshotting in layman's terms? I don't really want to. Just know that EHG hates it and they're working to actively get rid of it, and it's a way to use extra gear. I don't know. I don't want. Every time snapshotting gets brought up, it turns into this massive debate where people get mad, and I don't know why. If EHG doesn't want it, why don't they fix it? The fact that they haven't fixed it must mean that they allow it. And I wish it was like as simple as that. It is not. It is basically a way to exploit your gear and for your minions to wear two different sets of items. Which is cheating. Which is cheating. Believe it or not, EHG does not want you to be able to wear multiple pieces of gear for your minions. Yet they have been unable to fix the problem. They have some new tech in that eliminates snapshotting being available on the Falcon. And they're trying to bring that over to all other minions because, in my opinion, it is not right. But other people have different opinions, and that's fine. Been practicing leveling a couple of days, but I'm new. Any tips? Imagine snapshotting in LE. I bought a super chat on YouTube. I got you. First off, thank you. Oh, I didn't have YouTube open for a second. Hold on. I see it. Is Fire Necro fun? I tried physical Necro builds, but couldn't find them fun. Is it dot or crit? My Fire Necro build is crit using Dragon Flame Edict. It's pretty fun. This is my accessibility build. So this is my accessibility build. It is supposed to be a one-button build. It's actually one of my most successful builds if you just look at performance on YouTube. This is not like insanely min-maxed. The idea is that it is only minions. So this is my Necro, only minions. Aaron, do you agree with the max roll tier list? Teddy, I'm sorry, there's no exclamation point build. We were playing Marksman, and then I answered a question, so I had to log into Necromancer, and now we're just messing around. I have not seen the max roll tier list, nor do I plan on looking at it. Are you going to do any guides for 1.2? Yeah. We're already cooking through them. We're already cooking through them right now. Every single night, I think we got 6 done last night. So if you guys don't know, I am the owner of the website actionrpg.com. This is a brand new website that we've poured thousands and thousands of hours into. Right now, it's really in its alpha stage, but we update our news posts on here every 48 hours. We've got creators like Babbling Bike, Frozen Sentinel, The Curse, and myself. We're building out a brand new event calendar right now, so you can see everything that's happening in the genre. But if you click on Last Epoch, it takes you to our custom CMS for LE. You click on your build. Then you click on your mastery, and then it'll show you the builds. And then when you click on it, it'll actually take you to the build. So it's all our own custom art. And we're slowly working on it. Yesterday, we kind of had a little bit of a breakthrough. It's very small. It's very small. And I know, compared to the big sites, it sounds very silly. We were able to... the hover time for each image, we were able to bring it down by 1/4 of a second, which I know seems like such a stupid thing, but we were very, very proud of ourselves because we're working on optimization in the back end. So we were able to bring down the hover time on images by 1/4 of a second. No more loading. That's a lot. We were very happy. I mean, obviously, we want it to be instantaneous. But, yeah, it just comes with time. As a network engineer, that is quite good. Nice work. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, yeah, we're working on the banners. The banners resolutions and stuff is thrown off right now. But you'll see this Tombs of the Erased right here. This will be prominent in the middle so that you'll know that the build is updated for Season 2. Obviously, you'll see the new idols down here as well. So we're going through and we're updating all the builds on the website. I don't want to talk about the banners. Yeah, tech's got them all jacked up. Hopefully he can fix them someday. But, Curse boy. The Curse. The Curse. Mage Spellblade. The Curse. You guys know Curse. And Frozen Sentinel. HiActionRPG.com. Hello. So, anyways, this is where we're putting all our build guides right now. And we are slowly updating them for Season 2. Just takes a little time. We're hoping we can have all 37 builds up to date for Season 2. Also, this is a completely unmonetized website. So, there's no ads, it's just right now in its alpha form. We're just looking for people to check it out and tell us what they think. He's a madman. I know he's a madman. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think everything is built but Bow Mage. Yeah, we're working on Bow Mage. Just waiting for our salt miner. I know. You're not going to pull any of that embedded stream shenanigans. No. So, I mean, I know I said it earlier, but just, I guess, since we're talking about it, the idea for the website is pretty simple. We're going to cover the big 3 games. I mean, it is actionrpg.com. So Last Epoch, D4, and PoE 2. And then after these 3, D4 is already done. Last Epoch is already done. And right now we're designing out PoE 2. But once the big 3 are done, we really want it to be a website for the games that don't get as much exposure. So for example, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Dragonkin, Dwarven Realms, No Rest for the Wicked, maybe Torchlight. Like, we really want to cover the action RPGs that maybe it's harder to get information from. We're also supporting, hungry creators that are active on Twitch and YouTube. Babbling Bike, Frozen Sentinel, The Curse. We have brought in a Diablo 4 creator named Slaydra. So we're working on getting and signing on more people to the website. On top of that, we're creating a parody section for Frosty LaRue and Hog. So it's like, have some fun stuff on the site. We're going to have an interactive event calendar so you can see everything that is coming. The site's going to have a lot of personality and a lot of character. Right now, we just finished our design meetings on Monday for the brand new team section that's coming. So actually, right in between news and the event calendar, there's going to be a box for, meet the team. And it's this brand new, like, meet the Frozen Sentinel, meet the Curse. So there's going to be a really cool team section put in because I really want to promote other creators. And at the top, we will have, just like you see at any other website, like a live now. But the live now will, of course, not be embedded. It'll just be a way to promote creators that are on the site, to show people that are on the site who's live. But no, we're not embedding anything like that. But anyways, yeah, it'll be a very cool site. The whole idea behind the website is, instead of reading a novel of text, we are leaning into a different way of showing information. It's supposed to be like picture book. So infographics. So you can come to actionrpg.com, get all the information you need for the build as quick as possible, without having to read a novel. So yeah, should be pretty cool. Should be pretty cool. ARPG players don't read. I know. I hate reading. I know. So yeah, we know, like, it's almost kind of like, it kind of feels like we're Last Epoch Kickstarter days. And I totally get it. Like, are you going to have all the tools on Mobalytics and Maxroll? We are obviously hope that stuff will come in the future. But that's not, we're not trying to just copy a successful site. We're trying to do our own thing. And we're really hopeful for the future. So, yeah. Did you think Falconer is dead with the new nerfs to Season 2, or just as good as others? Looking for your estimate if it's top or lower end. No, they're still great. So, is there a Kickstarter for the website? There is not. You mean IGN roll? Yes. I like Max Roll for D4, but not a fan of their LE stuff. Hello, Fishy. To answer your question, Last Epoch, for the most part, doesn't kill builds. Now, some people are claiming that they killed Spark, which, I mean, I guess that's fair. But under the Falcon and Ballista and Dive Bomb, if it was 1,000% better than everything, now it'll be like 50% or 100% better. So it's still, it's still the best. It's still the best, but just not by this huge margin, if that makes sense. Thanks for the quick fire replies. Much appreciated, of course. They killed detonating arrow trap. I think it's because it was like really the only way to play it, right? I like the layout of your builds. Good job on that. Thanks, Wade. We took a lot of time with the designers. You know, and I want to say, like, I mean, it is really cool what we're building. We have a whole engineering team and design team for the website. Every 10 days, we implement a push to the website, which, you know, adds new features and different things to the CMS for us to work with. Like the next big push is the team section, and we're putting in rich text boxes everywhere for like hyperlinks and pictures and being able to break up text. There's just, I mean, there's it's a lot. Do you need any data engineers? I don't think so right now. If anybody's interested in supporting the site, I mean, there's no money in it. Like right now, it's completely unmonetized. But if anybody does anything in web design, especially with Next, we're creating a little team of people that have just said, hey, like, if you ever need help, I do this for a living. Yeah, just hit me up on Discord, or you can hit up Tech. Have the developers talked about server optimization? We want a good season start without the disconnect. Yes, so during Town Portal podcast, I asked that question, and it was the first question out of the gate was, hey, really want to address kind of the elephant in the room. Everybody is super excited for season 2. The hype is building. More people are playing. How are we feeling with servers? Unfortunately, historically, EHG has had some problems with launches. Just wanted to get a feel for how we're feeling now. So we did ask that question directly. And you got to understand, you know, EHG isn't going to say we feel bad or we think it's going to be a disaster. Like, of course, they're going to give a positive response, but they just said entirely new servers, entire new back end. It's been stress test over multiple months. It'll be all hands on deck with multiple different contingencies if something happens, where they're going to be able to be very nimble if something doesn't go right. But everything they could possibly do to prepare for the launch, they have done. But they just don't know until they flip the switch. So that's really good. So we hope everything is good. We hope they have they take the learning from the 1.0 launch and they're ready to cook. PoE 2 thought they could handle 1 million. Fires still happen, so we'll see. Yep. Is there a way to donate to the site? Because I want to help support the work there. Man, thank you so much. I'll work on that this week. We keep talking about having a Patreon for the website, just as a way to help support. Here, let me...
Nice job.
Thank you. I'll reach out to you once we get it up. Thank you so much. Thank you for the Prime sub. Any trading systems work? The auction house is a mess. Auction house is a mess. Do you mean like they're working on a price checker tool and being able to search criteria, something like that? Small little changes. What do you think's a mess about the auction house? Just curious. When Patreon's ready, please tell us. I will. The price ticker tool is something that they want to do. It is not coming season 2. Okay, everybody. Awesome. Thank you. Tech, let's put that on the list for this week. Getting the Patreon up for the website so that that's up prior to subathon. Because I'll be basically gonzo. I don't play MG, but most often heard complaint is that you have 20 different vendors. Yeah, that's true, instead of just one. Why not just have one auction house? So you mean what you mean is that what you would like is instead of talking to each vendor, you want to just talk to one person and search through that? Is that? Got it. Okay. Do you need art for the website? I can convince my girlfriend to do some cool stuff. What kind of art? Because I get DM'd 10 times a day on Discord for people that say, hey, do you need art? You know what I'm talking about. Real art. Oh, I see. I see. Menuing for one would be significantly worse if everything was accessible from one vendor. Real mid-journey art. So, I know not a lot of people agree with this because of, you know, action RPGs are really about efficiency and blasting and how do I level the fastest and how do I break the game and how do I feel all powerful, and I don't give a crap if it's bugged or snapshotted or broken. I just want to delete stuff, which is what action RPGs are. EHG really cares about theming. They really care about what would a bazaar be like in a Terra? What would a bazaar be like in a Terra? And they went through and designed each booth as they thought the dagger booth would look like. Well, the guy would probably have a table with some daggers on it. You know, the one-handed mace guy would probably have a stand for it, right? And they designed each individual bazaar based upon how they think it would really look in the world. They actually took a lot of time and a lot of different iterations of the bazaar to make it feel alive. And when you're playing in multiplayer, you see different characters running to different vendors, you know, and it kind of feels alive. Now, some people literally hate this. Like, no, I just want to freaking hit M and M pulls up the market, you know, and I can just do everything. Like, I don't want to come here. It's just like it's not their vision. And I get it's not the most efficient way, but that's their direction. He has streamed himself searching for gear and the meme for what? Could they do both? I'm sure they could do both. I'm sure they could do both. It looks great, but I think it would work better if it was more like COF with maybe 4 different places, weapons, armor, jewelry, and other. That's not a terrible idea. Immersion. No, I get it. I get it. Keep kind of this idea, but just armor, weapons, jewelry. Yeah, I get that. I get it. Shin has donated $20 to the channel. Thank you so much, sir. LE for the win. Thank you so much. This is like very, very kind. You guys are very kind. I just wish we had hideouts, so at least we could trade with each other through hideouts as well. That would be fun. That would also be fun, I think. You got it, Aaron? Thank you. Assume that was for the website and not the Starbucks. God, of course. Of course. Of course. I'm trying to make this web as big as possible. They got rid of player-to-player trade so that faction is applicable. So faction is not applicable anymore. Wait. They got rid of player-to-player trade, so that factor is not factor. I got it. It's not applicable anymore. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the dupes and any of that stuff. Yeah, it's gone. Hideouts is good addition to guilds. Judd was asking for ideas. He was. So, one, player-to-player trade was one of the main ways that RMT was getting into the game. So that is gone. And then two, that was the main way that the multiple dupes happened. So that has also been removed. So they're just saying, one, a very, very, very small percentage of people actually used player-to-player trade. Because, 98% of people use the Bazaar. And that small portion of people that did use it, sometimes there was nefarious things going on. So yeah, they just axed it. What do you think about a Sorcerer this coming season? If I was going to play a Sorcerer, what would I do? Oh, I would play Mana Guide. For sure. I would play Mana Guide. For sure. For sure. Like, no question. Took me a second. I was like, what's new for Sorcerer? Mana Guide. While channeling focus, you move towards your current target location at 80% of your normal movement speed. While channeling focus, you cast Lightning Blast once per second. Mana regen from focus is half as effective. You have 50% less armor while channeling focus. Increased mana regen, ward per second while channeling, ward decay threshold, lightning resistance. Again, I keep saying it over and over again. This unlocks, as I like to call it, Archon mode. So power overwhelming. If you've ever played StarCraft, you look like an Archon. You're just like the lightning ball shooting lightning everywhere as you're channeling forward. It's pretty fun. Frozen is already theory crafted online for Mana Guide Rune Master build. The item adds really cool possibilities. Correct. Before choosing Mana Guide, look at the mana/armor idle prices. They're probably crazy. What all can you have autocast with that one button build? You can have oh, we're not in there. What? You can have static autocast, lightning blast autocast, focus is your main hit, flame ward autocast, that's 4, and then a movement skill. You could take teleport. 5. Done. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. You can have meteor oh yeah, you can use source and trigger meteor. Yes. Duh. Yes, you could also trigger lightning meteors. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Mana Guide, Velatria, Harbinger. Yes. That's cheating though. That's too much. That's too much goodness. It's so good. Yeah, that's really good. That's actually like very exciting sounding. Lightning Disco Boy, exactly. Yo, any chance you're doing some season starter builds for us less experienced? Yes. I will likely drop 5 videos. So it'll probably be Primalist, Mage, Rogue, Sentinel, Acolyte. So like my top build recommendations for season starters. Something like that. I don't know yet. Streams should be shorter this week. One, the stream should be shorter because I want to drop 2 videos a day. Also, I need some time with my family before the subathon. Subathon starts on Thursday, and it's literally like giving me a knot in my stomach. I can't believe we're starting another subathon. Before the never-ending polka. 91 hours until the patch. Oh my gosh. I already have a new video for crafting. That's already done. No, I want to do one more pass with the wife over the goals page before I show it off. You have a fence cam? I do have a fence cam. It's a nature cam. And we have a new polarized lens on it. Okay, don't look at the weeds. Come on. The weather just... The weeds are coming from under the fence. That's... I just haven't got them yet. So many weeds. There's not that many weeds. There's not twice as many weeds as last week. The gas vapor spawned them. Hey, Mr. Ben Diesel, we got it. You can tell, obviously. We have a new polarized lens on the webcam. I'm going to take a dump in your back lawn. What? It's time to start working on the yard. Oh, geez. He didn't answer my question on Discord about how viable is your cold elemental build. You're talking about Shatter Strike? You're talking about Shatter Strike? You guys, this is the nature camera. All right, it's not a fence camera. It's a nature. Do you use the Ryobi to mow the lawn? No, because it hasn't come yet. Weeds equals nature. Yes. It's a fence camera. No. Watch. Soon you're going to see a bird or something's going to... There's no nature. Come on. Now something has to fly. Come on. Just one living thing. Come on. Come on. It's just a picture. It's not a picture. See? It's so silent. No, you can't. The weeds are alive. Oh, no. Oh, hey. I got something to show you guys. Come here. Look who got all cleaned up for the summer. Hey, pupper. Nice cat. Luna got a haircut. Say hi. Hey, where are you going? Hey, you good puppy. Hey, go run outside. Go run outside for Dad. Yeah, I'll put you on the nature cam. Wouldn't that be good? Yeah, you good puppy. It's a real life summoned bear. Correct. It's a beautiful bear. Beautiful. Honey, we need nature outside. You gotta like go play catch with the dogs or something. They say the nature cam is just a fence. I mean, it is a fence. It's true, but you know, let me see the camera view. And don't listen to them about the weeds. Don't listen. Don't listen to them about the weeds. OMG, it's so much better. I know it's so much better. We got our new lens on today. I pulled 4 weeds yesterday. I pulled 1. First time my eyes aren't bleeding with the cam. Check Discord. Blow him up. Here in Brazil, we don't call these plants weeds. We call it food for the chickens. That's what we just need, chickens. Hun. Sabathon Gold. Doggo walks with Aaron on the treadmill. We have that. Chicken stream. Aaron, is it possible to play Fire Aura Golem? I don't like it. Add chickens to the sub goal? Oh, jeez. Well, they removed that blue shield on bosses. They removed it from all little bosses, and they made it where it goes down twice as fast on all big bosses. So like Nemesis, exiled mages, champion enemies, echo bosses at the end of an echo run. You're gonna see ward far less. You're only gonna see it when it feels appropriate, and again, it'll drop twice as fast. So it's way better. It's in a much better place. Mana shield's still better than dynamic damage reduction. It is. Yep. How do you have that much ward on your build? What? I don't have that much. Dude, we're gonna have way more ward on this build too, with the new update. Yo, if anyone wants to get down on some monos, I'm gonna be in voice chat in Aaron's Discord. Get in the Discord. Since this is my one button necro, I need to have a way of sustain. So because of that, this is built for low life. So we are using low life gloves, low life boots, low life body armor. And we're just all around a big low life. I love ward. Yeah, the triple low life set. Yeah, that seems like the right amount of ward for no life. Correct. Oh, it's from equipment. Correct. Is that much ward going away? Oh, it's going to be way higher. Ward, the more I look at it, ward is not nerfed if you build it a certain way. If you are playing quick hit ward, or just stacking intelligence, yes. But they're giving you way more avenues to build ward. For example, idols and rings and amulet now have new ward hybrid affixes. We are using Exanguius. Oh my gosh, it's not even legendary. Where the hell is my Exanguius? Oh, I think it's COF. No. Oh, it's locked. I locked it to Mage. That's what I did. I locked it to Mage. Yeah. Do you know if they fixed the Frost Root Warden? I just did it, and he was frozen in the air the whole time. I don't know. Quick question, would you recommend to keep the best set items to the side and then break them during the new cycle? If you're playing Legacy, yeah. I used to have like all my sets perfectly rolled, all in their own little set categories. And since then, I've just been saving and throwing them all in here. They should have monsters with curses that prevent health regen. Prevent your health regen or prevent them from health regenning? Will it be possible to skip Majosa's cutscene? It's annoying when you're farming her. You're farming Majosa? Like farming the campaign boss? Prevent yours? Oh man, would I hate that. Would I hate that. Then you'd have to build your character around that. I don't know. Jonathan just said, hold on. Wait. Wow. Jonathan just said they would have moved PoE 2's update a week for last Epoch's release if it wasn't for the back-to-back holidays for their employees. And they have some communication between the two on dropped frames with JP and co. Send me the link. Send me the link. You're telling me GGG made a statement around the last Epoch date? No, I'm sorry. Send me a link on Discord. I need to watch whatever you just said.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
I still don't believe it. Hot take. I will try to clip it from the VOD. All right, do that. Lizards are going crazy. Holy. There is literally 1, 2, 3, 4. Guys, turn off the streamer server. I don't have enough room to pick up all these shards. All right, what the hell am I missing? There's a live interview right now with Jonathan Rogers, and who? Who's he talking to? The only way for me to check if a weapon is better for me is by checking tooltip DPS. No, I always check at the training dummies. The Dropped Frames podcast. You are embarrassing yourself making the streamer server look so obvious.
Well, was before or after the change to Monster Life we did, that was a few days in, because we did a pretty substantial change to Monster Life in the sort of mid-game. Okay. So it's possible that they might have a better time now if they were playing before that point. So it should just be a question of that.
Okay. Jonathan's like, are they both huntresses and were they parrying?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Hard for me to say without knowing more specifics about exactly what class and exactly what stuff, right?
So, I gotta. This is just a quick yes or no, but it's a big question close to my heart, especially one that I think would be great for newer players. Any plans to ever have it so I can open up my passive tree and see like import builds or overlay classes over it? So as a newer player, I would have like a really good idea of where to go on this gigantic ass tree.
So this is a thing, and I'm trying to remember. Okay, so we made this feature a while ago, and I can't even remember whether or not we enabled it. Is it even? I don't even know if it's live. We actually did make a feature where you could get a
but I want to play
file.
Heartseeker. I will be dropping a video.
I think it's probably not live then. Probably if
yeah, I've never heard of this.
We've never heard of
it.
Yeah.
Cool. So the idea was that you could download a build file and then set that as your thing, and then it would highlight all the nodes of that build.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, that'd be amazing. And then you could make like some pre-default ones for new players that are just like super basic but get you.
Well, here's the thing. That's the part that I don't want to do, because I don't want to. So the reason why I'm fine with the build thing where you where you go to a build guide and then you just download the file is that
you're not telling the player how to play.
Yeah, exactly, right. So effectively, like at that point, they've already decided they want to follow someone's guide. So like, therefore, it's fine, right? But at the point where, but if you're just like into the game and then the game's immediately like, why don't you pick from one of these build guides? Like, I'm kind of like, I'm not a fan of that, you know? Like, I don't want to, like, I feel like if you want to follow a build guide, that's great, but you have to seek it out, you know?
Yeah. Well, and
I totally agree with that, because I wanted to mention this before. One of the things that I really enjoyed about PoE2 is that I got through the entire thing before it, restarts or whatever. I got through the entire thing without looking up any builds or anything. I was able to like get through it. It was fucking tough, but I got through it. And then I looked at a build guide and I'm like, wow, I was way off. Holy shit. And then I did the build and I put all the nodes in the proper spot. And I was like, God, this is like baby shit. I'm just zapping everything. But I could get through it. So I like that you don't do it. And also, if you put that in the game, you're gonna make someone like me feel like an idiot. Like I'll start putting things in nodes, and then I'll go like, "What do you suggest?" And like, God damn it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, there's so.
I actually wholeheartedly agree with that. I don't like the idea of being able to import a guide. Like, sure, you could go to a website and follow somebody's guide, but you should have to like put it together and at least have some understanding of what it is. Yeah, I don't like the like almost like a loot filter, copy, paste, and you're up and running. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Poll. 5-minute poll. Leave it on. Wait. PoE2 podcast. Turn this crap off. Please leave it on. 5 minutes. Whatever the poll wins is just what we'll do. Okay? And that way you guys can't get mad at me. PoE2 podcast. Turn this crap off. Please leave it on. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Top of Twitch chat. Make your voices heard.
Make like build guides or anything. But for PoE content, PoE2 content creators, where that is their livelihood, right, is making build guides. That's how they take ad rev and whatnot. I wonder if they would be against that because you no longer need to seek out a video and watch.
So it's going to
an
be on
ad
for
because
5
it's all
minutes.
in-game
Well,
and
whatever the people are watching
monetization,
think. I'm just going
right?
to. I'll
So I
leave
wonder
it
if
up
you
to the
get pushback
community.
for that from the creators.
So
they took
so
our jobs.
150,000 people like it, but those 3 streamers.
Yeah, no, I
So we
just
probably
wonder-
shouldn't do it.
I
Yeah.
just wonder if you get pushback from them, and to what extent that goes. I don't know. It's an interesting conversation.
Oh my
and it is
gosh,
very
turn
much
this
like Cody
crap
said,
off
3 people
is
versus the
crushing
masses.
in the
It would be
poll
very
right
fair.
now.
Yeah.
Still a consideration for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Well, cool. We're a little bit over, but Jonathan, thank you. Mr. Rogers, I'm sorry. Thank you
Oh,
so
I guess
much
it doesn't
for,
matter because it's over anyway.
Coming to our neighborhood.
for
Yeah,
coming
thank
to our
you.
neighborhood. Yeah. Anything you want to say here before we
All right, I guess it doesn't matter. It's over.
Get on with your day. It's only 8 a.m. there. Jeez.
Yeah, right. So you can go to work.
I mean, just like, it was really nice chatting to you guys. Like, I had a fun time, and I'll go in, we'll start working on stuff, and hopefully, like, people will like the changes we're making. I guess that's the main thing, right?
Yeah. Fantastic. We're gonna do shout outs here for Zeke, Co, and I. But Jonathan, feel free to go on about your day. We really
Well, that made it very easy because it's already over. And it looks like Turn This Crap Off was winning with 75% of the vote. Somebody's working on a clip. It's just, I was just curious. If the clip gets sent to me from that podcast, it's Jonathan Rogers publicly talking about the release date and it with Last Epoch. So if that gets, we will watch that because I'm very curious. Why does Jonathan look like he's in a job site trailer? I don't know. Just finished. It was a good interview. I mean, he was smiling a lot at the end, so there's that. My wifey logged on just to vote in that poll. That is hilarious. Less angry. Ellie took a 2-week delay, so GGG have no problem doing the same. I wonder if he tried to interrupt anyone. I think that has anybody... I have not looked at any polling. Not looked at any polling. Has Steam rebounded a little bit for PoE2? Steam PoE2. Oh, it's up. It's up 1%. Oh my gosh. So if you guys don't know, 40% is mixed. 40% is mixed. 39% is mostly negative. So it's up 1%. It's up 1%. It looks like they've probably stopped the bleeding at this point. They probably stopped the bleeding. PoE2 is healing. They hired bots to get that 1%. Oh. I have never noticed that. Hoofprint. Hoofprint just pointed out something I've never seen before. PoE2 added the Souls-like tag to Steam. Oh, it's user added? Oh, it's the most... Oh, I get it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I see. The users have added the Souls-like tag to it. Oh my gosh. That is really funny. Yeah, I got it. That is really, really funny. They wish. Aaron, how do you stash tabs work migrating from the previous season to Legacy? Just like other games, they're remove only. So they turn into remove only tags. Podcast is actually over now. Yeah, I know. We caught the end. We caught the end. Is there a countdown for the new season? My timer isn't working right now. This is what it looks like. Which I gotta fix later, by the way. But yeah, the current time until season 2, if you want to be very precise, is 3 days, 19 hours, and 50 minutes. Aaron, do I have any advantage by starting from scratch? Or could I just start with my old items and play COF? Yeah, you could totally start with your old stuff. In Last Epoch, it does not require you to play seasonal. You can if you want a fresh start, if you don't want to deal with it, if you want to see what progression feels like, but it's not required. We're going to be the top builds. What are going to be the most fun builds or the top builds? Which ones are... Wait, what are we talking about here? They think that getting one shot from something off screen is Souls-like. Why not use that timer and put it in a small window in the right-hand side? Look, we're such a professional streamer. Look at that. Huh? Don't make Aaron do scenes. Even small ones get an echo. That's very funny. Very funny. You should have been a comedian. Smaller? Perfect. Muffin. Everybody, listen to me. Linda, listen. I feel bad because I keep putting him on the spot, okay? I feel bad because I keep putting him on the spot. Muffin, the Muffin Man, in stream right now, works for EHG, and is in charge of the servers / back end. Can't take the pressure. No, you got this. You got it. No pressure. No pressure. It's all on you, Muffin. What's up, Den? No pressure, Muffin. Muffin, it's not, don't worry, it's not like I'm getting the question on server stability about every 20 minutes or so. So, launch day is all on you. That's not what I'm saying. Backend has been putting in that work. That's right. See? So, do you know the Muffin Man? I bet he's never heard that one. Bottom right corner is free. Oh, brother. Aaron, do you think Judgment Pally will be fine to play clear-wise? Yeah, it'll be fine. That's even better. Is now good time to go on vacation? I'm joking. Dude, you're gonna kill it, Muffin. Okay. Muffin, you probably can't give an answer, but I'm gonna ask anyways. Let's just say in an insane world, 500,000 people hit the servers, 500,000 concurrent. Would the servers physically light on fire? Would it be like we're melting stuff? You can't say. I already know what you're. How do you check prices at the Bazaar? Is there a quick tip? No, I can't say. Damn it. All right, well, I tried, everyone. Literally, no. I'd ask Muffin about the Oh, hey. Muffin, this is actually a serious one, not joking around. Almost every day I get questions about the Australian servers not getting as much love as other servers. So this is just me passing on that sentiment from people, just so you know. Good day, mate. If 500,000 people did join, has Aaron just pushed his number from 150 to 500? No, I have not pushed my number from 150 to 500. Just people over and over and over and over keep telling me, dude, they're gonna hit 500,000 players. And I'm like, they're not gonna hit 500,000 players. I mean, I want them to hit 500,000 players, but yeah, 600,000. 600,000 are logging in. Sorry, I need the blurb from Coming to America. Why not ask for a cool 1 million? Me and my friends are going to be playing at launch, and I have at least 493,000 friends. Perfect. Perfect. Listen, I would venture to guess. Wait, there is no code difference from server to server. They're all the same. I would venture to guess they're probably stable at 300,000. I would venture to guess they're stable at 300,000. I would think once they're over 300,000, now we're in trouble. That's my guess. That's my guess. Okay, Muffin, can I ask if there is a queue system? Poor Muffin. Poor Muffin. He just comes in here to say hi, and it's 20 questions. Muffin, I'm sorry. Never mind. You don't have to answer any questions. Sorry. That is public knowledge. You've seen our queue system before. Yeah, but maybe it's like a new queue system. I don't think player numbers are normally the problem for the server stuff. What about the towers? Oh my gosh. They're not towers, they're beacons. They're beacons. Don't bring up towers. Let's talk about lessons learned. You should talk up the 1.0 retrospective. That would be a good one. Then I gotta read stuff, you know? And action RPG players don't read. We like pictures, silly. Here, let's do another poll. Muffin, this poll is for you. Everybody, please answer honestly. How many concurrent players for LE Season 2? So what are your thoughts? The options are 100, 200, 300, 400, 500,000 plus. Answer honestly for the Muffin Man. Top of chat on Twitch. Make your voices heard. How many concurrent players do you think are coming Season 2, Tombs of the Erased, April 17th? Let's just say all time. We're going to say all time. So this could mean Saturday. This number. What does this number hit over the week launch? What is the highest concurrent player count they will have playing Last Epoch come April 17th, the launch? How many people? Top of Twitch chat. Make your voices heard. 200. YouTube is saying 190. 800. 210. 500. I see a lot of 500s. 378, 300, 300, 300. 50,000. 50,000 is the lowest I've seen. They will do more than 50,000. I mean, I could say that with insane confidence. They're already at 7,600 players without the game launching. Like, they'll do more than Season 1, which was 71. I feel pretty confident about that. All right, 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. 277, 180, 300, 250, 160 to 180 is in the ballpark. Yeah, I could see that. That's what I was saying. I said 150 to 200, I think's in the ballpark. Every major streamer will be playing. That's true. feel that's a real possibility, Dwight.
The Muffin Man's presence so surreal.
What the hell was that? Was that a muffin blurb? Guilty, what was that? What? It's a muffin blurb. Flibble, why are you trying to make me stand up? I didn't do the muffin blurb. Yeah, you've got Twitch drops. You have every creator playing. You've got the hype. You have the PoE 2 refugees. A lot of people are trying Uber Aberoth for the 10,000 on Ziz's race. Refugees, welcome. All right, everybody, 1 minute left. 1 minute left on the poll. Top of Twitch. Make your voices heard. For Muffin, who is currently in the stream, he's in charge of the back-end server stability. Very potentially stressful job coming April 17th. We're trying to give him some data on what the community thinks the top concurrent player count will be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 plus concurrent 1,000 players. But it's losing on Torchlight, guys. That's true.
I'm never going to financially recover from this.
No. What's up, Zim? How many days will it take before Uber Aberoth is killed? It's a good poll. All right, 30 seconds left. Twitch, top of chat. Poll. We've got 9% saying 100,000. 24% saying 200,000. 45% saying 300,000. 17% say 400,000. And 5% say 500 plus thousand. 44% of the community says 300K. All right, Muffin. Server's got a hold at 300,000. There you go. That would be crazy. Going to go get my first LE tattoo tomorrow. Wish me luck. Dude, send me a picture. If you don't care if I share. Send me the art for what you're going to do. Prepare for 500,000 just in case. I'm getting an Epoch from the new 1-2 logo, the compass. I need to see the picture of it. I want to get an LE tattoo or a light made like Mike, just smaller. Okay, better question, Muffin. Where? Hello, sir. COF or MG? I plan on playing Merchant's Guild. Upper right arm. I always play Merchant's Guild unless all my Sentinel classes are COF. So if I'm playing Sentinel, it's COF. Everything else is Merchant's Guild. So that I know both. Aaron wants to go shopping. No, it just saves me time. And, you know, with the subathon, I don't want to run out of gaming time. Any strong predictions for the most popular build? Heartseeker will likely be the most popular build. It's the new skill. It's fun. You can play it cold, fire, physical, puncture, ailment, throwing. Heartseeker is going to be a... Heartseeker, even if it's not the strongest build, will be like everywhere regardless. Muffin, I want to see the picture. I know you've got it. Going Umbral Blades Falconer. Aaron, what build will beat Uber Aberoth first? I have no idea. We're going to try and kill Uber Aberoth first with Summon Bear. I don't know. Erasing Strike, probably. Bear. Woody's going to do it. Yeah, you don't even need to guess the build, just the person. Do we know what Carve killed him with? It's different. On the dev branch, he has access to 4 LP red rings, you know? Cocaine Bear is going to be meta. We're going to try. We are going to... He beat Uber Aberoth with dev commands. Listen. I'm just going to put this out there right now. I'm not saying we'll be the first to kill Uber Aberoth. Actually, I'm positive we will not be the first to kill Uber Aberoth. Will we be able to farm regular Aberoth with Cocaine Bear? Yes. Will we be able to attempt Uber Aberoth with Cocaine Bear? Hell yeah. For sure. We will at least... We'll be in the category. I feel very confident about it. I'm unbelievably confident about it. I got it, Muffin. All right, everybody. Muffin is putting this on his, what did he say? Right shoulder? Hold on. What did he say? He said right upper arm. Right upper arm. Muffin is getting this. The 1.2 Teal Epoch. The 1.2 Season 2 Tombs of the Erased Epoch. Sick, cool, nice. I will join my army of muffin tattoos. What is it? So the last epoch, the name of the game, an epoch is what allows you to travel through time, and you acquire the last epoch, the last time travel device to go back in time to stop the void. So this is the last epoch, Teal Epoch. Does that make sense? I know it's kind of... Does that... That makes sense, right? But the snake stole it. Oh, here we go. The snake stole it. Well, we got to get it back. They put it on Muffin's arm. Now that Muffin has shown his, let's see yours, Subman. Jonathan is bad. You talk about the story. What? I've got Aaron's tattoo from last time. Oh, gosh. Guys, we do have some elaborate sub-goals. One of them is fly to San Antonio, Texas to spend a day with Judd, top dog. The Jonathan Rogers of LE. No, I'm sorry. The Chris Wilson of LE. One of the sub-goals is shave my head. One of the sub-goals is fly to Georgia to go fishing with Hog. One of the sub-goals is get a last epoch tattoo. I do not have any tattoos, so it would be my first. It is definitely a stretch goal. And then out of nowhere, Mr. Guilty added another stretch goal. Delete every legacy character. Delete every legacy character he added to the sub-goal list. I don't know why he added that without my approval. That is also on there for some reason. That would be sweet. What do you mean that would be sweet? Who said that would be sweet? We gotta get that one. Level 100 Necromancer, level 98 Marksman, level 100 Beastmaster, level 100 Druid, level 96 Forge Guard, level 97 Lich, 98 Falconer, 100 Warlock, 98 Void Knight, 100 Paladin, 96 Blade Dancer, 100 Source, 99 Shaman, 98 Blade Dancer, 100 Rune Master. It would be delete all 15 of my legacy. I have every mastery. Time to clean house. What? I have like 11 different Primalists. Why no standing time? Because I forgot. Just keep the Warlock. You gotta empty the stash too. Wait a second. Wait. Guilty. Does on there say that it doesn't say stash 2, right? That's not on there. Guilty? Right? Subathon goal, he can never play Last Epoch again. It doesn't, but we can add that. No, that's not going on. I'm serious. You're not putting that on there. Delete my legacy stash? No. Guys. No way. I would sub for that. What is that? No. Wait, Aaron, tell them the goal requirements. No, I have to look through all the goals. Delete or shave head. That's too much. That'd be cruel. Guys, let's be reasonable. We need the legacy stash to make guides quicker. See? Do it. It all goes, Aaron. The dude's 40 hairs might not grow back. They wouldn't grow back. That would be it. Hey. Prophet of Doom. Yeah, don't delete the legacy stuff. He'd be a skinny version of Homer Simpson. That would be like deleting a part of myself. No, that sounds so stupid. No, not that far. That's why we put shave head. The wife's like, just shave it. I was like, oh gosh. I'm standing with you. Thank you. Right now I've got 1 foot on my chair. That's an easy one. Shave the head. Oh man. Tattoo hair. Do a lot of people do the tattoo hair? Cheater. His wifey sounds like an agent of chaos. That would be a good way of describing her. Goal. Buy the rights to polka songs. That's where we're at now. We're back on polka somehow. What do we got? shown the void portal yet. What void portal? We're not. You guys, the void portal is not an everyday thing. Goal. Having fake fun in Diablo 4. No. Orange, come on. Come on. Don't forget, everybody, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! A giveaway. We're drawing a free copy of Last Epoch today. We should add more mobs in Last Epoch. There's a lot more mobs coming. If you're talking about mob density, it's way better, especially in the new side zones. You guys, the joke is wearing thin, okay? You could turn in 50,000 channel points for me to use this portal because people think it's funny. I don't know why they think it's funny. Look, my minions are in the way. You can't even see it. I don't know why they think it's funny. It's just... Yeah, you have no clue. Yes, you know why. No, I... You guys. Hi, Aaron. I'm new to ARPGs, and I have been... It's been a... Wait, and have been a blast to play PoE 2. However, I'm open to try new stuff, and this one looks good. First off, welcome. Thanks for coming by the stream. If you are looking for an isometric action RPG, a game like Path of Exile, I could not recommend the game we have up, Last Epoch, enough. And especially if you're new to the genre, the learning curve here is not as bad. And it's a real fun game. It's always an ask, not a tell. All the supporter packs and the game is available through my Nexus store if you wanted to pick it up and support the channel. And I have 4,000 hours in the game. I've made over 700 YouTube videos. I've traveled with the studio. I love it so much. And you're supporting an awesome group of individuals that are just following their dream. You're supporting the little guy. And there's about to be a lot of new stuff coming. 4,000 hours, and then all the rest. The delete of all characters was just a joke. Look, you think this build is uber viable? This is my one button build. This is only minions we're playing. This is my... It's weirdly one of my most popular builds on YouTube. This is my accessibility build. It was requested for a long time. Aaron, can you make a build? One button for just people that need help accessibility wise. So I was working on recreating this and updating it. Only 4,000. I know. I like the idea of it. Yeah. Are you sad we don't have the zombie belt anymore? I'm okay with it. Like anything else, people were using it for abuse cases, not to ever care about using the zombies, but using the zombies as food. So I don't, it doesn't bug me. How early in the game is this a one-button build? Very early, because skeletons is one of the first skills you get. Basically, you take skeletons, zombies, and golem as your first 3 skills. Then the second you unlock necromancer, you get wraiths and mages, and that's it. Per usual, you just state facts instead of saying yes or no. No, this build cannot clear Uber Aberoth. Sub-a-thon goal 1, play the game factionless. Do the loot goblins stay? Yes, loot lizards stay for season 2. Everything, literally everything in season 0 and season 1 stay for the season 2. A lot of people think that this is actually only this, well, of course. People think this is the second reset of the game because it's season 2. The game has been fully reset at season 0, fully reset at season 1, fully reset for the Immortal Uprising event, and this is season 2. But really, it's like season 4, if that makes sense. This is going to be the 4th full reset. Yeah, but season 1 was a meme. What do you mean? Season 1? The Harbinger season was a meme? Or are you talking about Immortal Uprising? Immortal Uprising, you could say, is a meme. That would be fair. Any suggestions for a season 2 build? Well, do you have a preferred play style? Melee, ranged, minions? Loot Lizard's going to be more rare, but have better loot. So you'll be more excited to see them. I am with a disability having one-hand build. I saw your Wolf Lightning build and thought I might give it a try today unless you have something else for a one-handed guy like myself. No, I don't think I would try Wolves. Man, I wish I had this build fully done. It's very, very close. Hold on a second. So the link right here is the build I'm playing. It's very close. It's just not... It's very close, but this can beat the entire campaign. This can beat all normal monoliths, and it can beat all harbingers, including 300 corruption. And I bet the new version could go even higher. I would take a look at the link I just put in. This is a 5-minion army, 1-button build. So, I mean, literally all you have to do is make zombies. Thanks, I'll check it out. Hey, you're very welcome. Which build do you want to play for Season 2? I am playing Bear. I'm playing Bear. I'm going straight Righteous Fire. What does that mean? Does that mean Maelstrom? Does that mean Rune Master? Does that mean Paladin? Warlock? Oh, I got it. You mean Witchfire. You're going straight Witchfire. I thought you were doing Heartseeker. No, I pulled the community now 5 times. Here, we'll do it again right now. The polls have been great. The polls have been great. Okay. What's the difference between bear and cat? They're almost identical. They're played a little different, though. We're going to try both because they're very similar builds. All right, here we go. I got the poll. What would you rather watch for LE Season 2? Meta, Heartseeker. Off meta. Summon bear. The idea was very simple. 90 to 95% of all creators will be playing Heartseeker or some Sentinel build. So we were thinking of being the first creator to kill Uber Aberoth with bear. What would you rather watch for Last Epoch Season 2? Meta Heartseeker or off-meta Summon Bear? Poll at the top of Twitch chat. Make your voices heard. I sent the clips in Discord. On it. I want to see this. Whoa. Which clip? I would say clip 4 or 5. Everybody, I don't know what we're about to watch. I'm trying to see the Jonathan Rogers comment on Last Epoch.
Just to make sure I heard this properly, just to be clear, if those holidays weren't there, you would have moved PoE 2 for Last Epoch?
I would have...
just to make sure I heard this properly, just to be clear, if those holidays weren't there, you would have moved PoE 2 for Last Epoch?
I would have moved it a week, right? Not in a way that the players would have seen, right?
Hey, that's plenty of time. Yeah, yeah. No,
I would have moved it a week. I wouldn't have moved it 2 weeks. I wouldn't have moved it 2 weeks because
there's only so much you can, right? Yeah,
kind of
absolutely.
Yeah. But a week I would have moved. But yeah, we just couldn't move that week, unfortunately. And so then, and I felt real bad about it as well because I was like, I don't want to do that to them, right? Like, I don't want to do. Like, it's not something I want to do. But at the same time, if we were delaying 2 weeks and then the players like knew that, like that would just be awful, right? Like our players would have crucified us for that, and rightly so, right? That would have been terrible.
I reckon you're a filthy liar.
Do that to them, right? Like I did that week, unfortunately. And so then, and I felt real bad about it as well because I was like, I don't want to do that to them, right? Like I don't want to do. Like it's not something I want to do. But at the same time, if we were delaying 2 weeks and then the players like knew that, like that would just be awful, right? Like our players would have.
So, with a huge smile on his face, delaying 2 weeks would have been horrible if the players knew that. But if Last Epoch is forced to delay 2 weeks...
Sure.
So be it.
Crucified us for that, and rightly so, right? That would have been terrible. So effectively, like, it just ended up that way. And like, I don't know whether or not it was a good idea for them to then move in response to that. Like, I honestly can't say whether or not that was right or wrong. I don't know whether or not it was a good idea for them to then move in response to that. Like, I honestly can't say whether or not that was right or wrong. But I certainly don't feel great about that happening, right? Not amazing. Like, I don't want to ruin their plans in any regard.
Yeah. To be blunt, though, it's very cool you're even thinking of that. I mean, we live in a day of kind of faceless corporations for a lot of games this size, so that's cool to know. Not only that you guys are talking, but even considering doing stuff like that. I think I speak for many of us when I say, just like you were saying earlier, we love Last Epoch and PoE 2. So in a perfect world, we'd love to be able to, like, do both when they're all shiny and new. So it's great to know you guys are like talking. Yeah, that's cool.
Well, I'm really hoping that doesn't happen again, because as I said, it was really unfortunate, and it really sucked that there was.
It's great that they're at least thinking of making changes. All right, I'm done. I got it. Yeah, I heard. Thank you for sending the clip. Thank you. That was earlier today. Bear is winning. I already forgot about the poll. Everyone, top of Twitch chat, make your voice heard. To answer the questions, people have said, Aaron, I thought you were playing Heartseeker Marksman. This is almost the same poll that I get all the time. What would be more fun to watch? Me playing Heartseeker like everyone else, or playing something off meta like Summon Bear? It is almost always 80-20. This is actually the most Summon Bear we've ever gotten. 82% Summon Bear. When you have time, watch all of it. I will. Oh my gosh, I don't know why. I am literally 40 years old. I have a wife and 4 children. I literally have the absolute dream job hanging out with all of you. And my blood is boiling listening to what Jonathan Rogers said today. I don't know why I let it affect me so much. I feel so angry. I feel so angry. Oh my gosh. Good. Welcome to my world. Oh my gosh. Just is Lich viable now? There's really not a big update for Lich. Just a video game, bro. I know. It's fine. What he said is BS. PoE players knew because GGG told them. It's a lame excuse. I missed it. What did Jonathan say? He just said they wanted to move it because of last Epoch, but they couldn't because of their holiday. And it would just be terrible if the players found out if they delayed it 2 weeks. But last Epoch can delay 2 weeks, you know. It was feel the hate, Aaron. It makes you stronger. No, I'm not. I'm pushing it down right now. I'm pushing it down. I feel like there's something inherent in most of us, right? There's something inherent in most of us that you just, in almost all situations, are rooting for the underdog. Like whether it's the Super Bowl or, you know, the mom and pop on the corner. Like you want Rudy to score the touchdown. It's just, and when you hear stuff like that, like we can't delay 2 weeks, that would be horrible, but you know, it's just, yeah, nature, exactly. Serenity now, insanity later. It's good Seinfeld. Good Seinfeld reference. It's gonna work out better for last Epoch anyways. So that is kind of, I think, the underlying truth is that ultimately PoE having a rough launch has really catapulted the hype and the marketing and the socials and the creators for last Epoch. So I do think, you know, all things, you know, where we're at now. Just look at your nature cam for Serenity. Why is there never any nature other than my weeds? Gosh! Just with one bird, one something. Damn it. Don't look at the weeds. They're flowers. They're flowers. They're flowers. Bro, go mow. How do you think Shaman will be this patch? It'll be fine. Not a ton of Primalist updates. Not a ton of Rogue updates. Not a ton of Acolyte updates. Mainly Sentinel. But Shaman will be fine. Early in the year, flowers, they're already dead. No, they're not weeds, they're flowers. They're gonna sprout soon. More weeds. No, more flowers. More flowers. Aaron, do you think you'll take Thorn Totems to Uber Avaroth? I don't think so. Orange, don't do that. Don't put that in chat. Don't do that. Oh, that's AI generated. That's not real. You got 4 kids. Surely one of them can take care of the weeds, right? Right. I played PoE since beta, the original, not the tragic remake. I have never been more disgusted in GGG than I am right now. Gave Q us a bad name. Yeah, there's a lot of... I think it's unfortunate for GGG that when you have a game that is so loved like Path of Exile 1, and I do get it, like, hey, do we really want... PoE 1 is so awesome. Do we really just want to emulate that game? No, let's give the community 2 options. I think it does suck for them that they have fractured their own community. Yeah. Dude, I just need one bug or something. Just one squirrel. PoE 2 should never have been a thing. Dude, I mean, whether... love it or hate it. So just to be clear, love it or hate it, PoE 2 is an absolute massive, huge, crazy financial success. Millions and millions of copies sold, not to mention all the stash tabs and cosmetics and supporter packs. Broke every record by like ×5. So, I mean, you know, multiple things can be true at the same time. People could not like it while simultaneously it made a truckload of money. Aaron, did you ever mow in that polka outfit? No, not that I can think of. I don't think I ever mowed in the polka outfit. Log out. Don't do that. Log out. You know if you were actually going to point to the absolute most insane example of a game could suck and it could make a truckload of money, I feel like literally the #1 example maybe ever is Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal was terrible from the start. People hated it from the start. It was pay to win from the start. It had the most predatory microtransactions. The game, it took 7 months to hit $1 billion in revenue? Was it 7 or 8 months to hit $1 billion in revenue? That was just Orange. I see what you just did. Guys, I don't know how Orange AI generated that emote in chat. Don't look at it.
Did I do that?
What build is this, Aaron? Do you have a video for it for 1.2 updates? No, I'm starting all my build updates tomorrow. So you'll start seeing all the videos for 1.2 recommendations tomorrow. This is my only minions necromancer. This is an accessibility build for people that can normally only play with 1 or 2 fingers or 1 hand. So I've been working on updating this. Okay, awesome. Thanks, bro. Hey, you're very welcome. He was in the ice bath during the subathon. Yes. All right. I mowed my lawn in Lederhosen. I took an ice bath. We also did a hot tub, polka day, walk the dog, take the dog to the park, wifey cooking stream. There's a lot of shenanigans. A lot of shenanigans last subathon. But we're not doing that this time. This time, straight late, you know, just nothing exciting. I'm torn between Judgment Aura and Forge Guard. Famous last words. Not dying in LE stream anymore. Why? What have I missed? Why is everybody spamming Judgment? In my head, I just think it has to be a max roll thing. Why is everybody looking at Judgment? Is it? Is... Judgment. I heard Judgment Paladin is good. Can't remember where it came from. You said it on your Q&A. You said RF. I did. Yes, max roll tier list. Yeah, max roll thinks it's gonna be an Uber Avaroth killer. Max roll definitely put it as one of the top builds as well. Got it. Okay. So you guys talking about like their tier list? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, Heartseeker's A tier. IGN, I mean max roll. There's a max roll. People are asking me if I saw the max roll tier list. I said no. But a lot of people have been spamming Judgment today. And it was just like, just more than often people are like, Judgment, Judgment, Judgment. And obviously Judgment's a very old skill. So I'm just curious where, you know, what sparked the interest in it. Yeah, it's listed as A tier, but it is listed as a build that could kill Uber Avaroth. I see. Bleed Hammers is also pushed to the top of the meta. I think it's because Paladin has so much more survivability as well. For me, Judgment Paladin was my first serious build ever. Bleed Hammers has always been good. That's how Den keeps winning our damn community events. I watched their podcast and they kept talking about snapshot stuff. I don't. That's why I stopped listening. I don't want to tell people how to play. I could just tell you that any build guide I ever put out or any build guide on Action RPG will not be a snapshotted build guide. EHG considers it not a system mechanic, and they are openly trying to fix it. I understand the fact that they haven't fixed it yet, but Just FYI. That is pretty, that's very, I don't know how to talk about it, because obviously the team at Maxroll are experts. They run the numbers, they practice, they're like they're some of the best players literally in the world. And I really mean that. Like, they know what they're talking about, their numbers are right, it's all tested, tried and true. You know? And I think most people have come to trust that website. Snapshotting has always been an extremely frowned upon mechanic, because most developers and game developers, very much so, including Last Epoch, you know, I don't know how to word this correctly, so I'll just kind of say it. It's not a bannable offense, but it is very, 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 very seriously frowned upon. So being able to use multiple gear sets and being able to progress your power through mechanics that are unintended, it is it's not good. You know, it's not good. So, and you know, I think a better way to word it would be basically using bugs. Like, you are using known bugs to make a build more powerful. And there's people that love bug builds, right? There's people that love bug builds. And if you know, if you don't care, great. But yeah, that's it. Spooky Roots, what's up, brother? Don't tell me I can't divide by 0. I'm anxious for season 2 because I'm not playing Last Epoch right now. Only 4 days. 4 days. Spooky Roots, will you two stop it? Just stop it. My favorite Maxroll guy is McFluffin, and he doesn't do builds anymore. I haven't seen McFluffin in a long time. Lone Star? I got to spend time with Lone Star in Germany. He's a good guy. Hey, what's up, Bike? Hey, Bike, I saw your messages. I'll try and look at them tonight. Thanks for sending them over. If you have... Actually, hold on. Babbling, if you have any updates to those, just delete those messages and send new ones. Brow said you might have had some edits already, just so it's less confusing. Yeah, I changed them all. Then just delete those messages and send them back, so I don't have to look at them twice. I keep tinkering. No, that's what I want. Lone Star took some time off from LE to get swole. He does look bigger. He's been working out. You think Warlock's going to be fun next season? Heck yeah, especially if you do Witchfire. Absolutely. Absolutely. So everybody, let me show you real quick. So we are working on this nightly, and it's late nights. So on my new website, actionrpg.com, if you click on Last Epoch, you've got the classes, and then you've got the masteries. You will see, we're working on the imagery right now, but you will see the little season 2 up here. That we're redoing the banners right now, but you'll see that it's labeled season 2 ready. Also, another way to easily see is you'll see the new idols and updated items. But 37 builds, including leveling guides from myself, Frozen Sentinel, The Curse, and soon Babbling Bike will all be on actionrpg.com. And we've made some progress. I've been showing this off today because I'm so proud, even though I know it's so silly. You know, and we're still not even close in comparison with the big guys. But we've been able to minimize hover response time by 1/4 of a second. So when you hover over an image now, it pops up 1/4 of a second quicker. We're doing a lot of back-end optimization to the custom CMSs, but yeah, we're seeing a lot of good stuff happening. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So on here right now, we've got 37 endgame build guides, and we have 5 leveling guides that we plan on updating as well. So hover has been buffed, so we're working on it. We are working on it. Damn, that's very cool, bro. Nice work. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're having a brand new event calendar coming up. It's going to be an interactive event calendar that tracks the entire genre, so you know what's happening. Last Epoch is getting refined. Diablo 4 is also done. And we have Sladra has signed on to the website. So Sladra's builds will be for D4. We're currently designing, the engineers and design team are designing PoE 2. And then we already do news every 48 hours. We have a brand new team section coming up. That'll be right here. We'll have a live button at the top. It will not be embedded where people are faking views. And again, this website will be for the hungry creators. So for the people that are active on YouTube and Twitch. And then so also be a website for the little guys. So the games that the bigger sites don't cover. So we're going to cover Grim Dawn, Torchlight, Dragonkin, Titan Quest, Dwarven Realms, No Rest for the Wicked. So it's going to have a lot of character. We're making a parody section for Hog and Frosty LaRue. We're going to have mini games. Right now we're fully funded. It's a really, really cool project. It's also completely unmonetized right now. So actionrpg.com works on your phone, works on your browser, and there's no ads. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And this is really like the alpha version of it. Like, we have a long ways to go. But we're pretty excited. We're working on it. Fun fact, if you Google Action RPG, you are the top 2 returns. Am I? I bet if you went incognito, that's not true. Yeah, Bike, send me all the new builds. Hey, thank you so much. Are there any other summoning Night Necro builds other than Poison Aura? One that's it. Summoning Night Necro. Summoning Night Necro. Are you, what? I don't even... What are you even talking about? Sorry, one more question. What do you think about Swarmblade? I love Swarmblade. Swarmblade's a lot of fun. Death Knights? That's what I was thinking. Maybe Death Knights? Poison Death Knights? Technically, Death Knights don't have a poison conversion, but you can give them poison on hit. When I go poison, I don't roll. I mean, I do roll Death Knights, but on here I like Skeleton Rogues. Skeleton Rogues dropping Acid Flask. So if I'm running poison, I'm running Rogues. Poison needs love for sure. Why is the on hover image properly decoding set to async if it's already loaded on the page? I don't know, Teal. Hold on. Teal, do me a favor. I need just like we've got a bunch of bug reports. Just, do you mind? I just sent you the link to my Discord. Can you just send me a pic or some on what you saw? Website will be up the whole time I'm playing. Thank you so much, guys. Most people, if they're going to play cold minions, they play Archmage. So one big mage that you buff with double shades. That's like the main way to play cold. I can't even tell you how many times I've tried to play cold. Zombies can't go cold, and wraiths can't go cold. Technically, summon skeletons have a cold arrow. Golems have cold, and mages have cold. But I don't like it. I don't like it. Aaron can be cold. What? Mage not too good. Are we talking a skeleton mage or talking skeleton mage or like the mage class? Aaron hates single minion. I'm playing summon bear. That counts. Okay, this is the actual truth. This is the actual truth. Necromancer for me is I want a minion army. That's, in my opinion, how Necromancer should be played. Now, you could blow up your minions. You could set them to defense. You could set them to offense. This should be like this expendable army that do a whole bunch of fun stuff. Playing one minion for Necro, I don't like it. On the flip side, though, I am okay with a companion build that's single, where you have, like, you know, man's best friend build, like your trusted companion. That's different. Class Fantasy killed for me. I agree. Yeah. I need 50 minions lagging my... I want one huge minion. Raptor Beastmaster still the most fun I had. Yeah, Raptor's awesome. Bees and locusts. You still... you could get, what, 25 locusts? 24 locusts? And then technically you could have bees. Another 10 bees. And a wolf pack. You could get 40 minions. Yeah, you could probably get up there. How strong is Wraith Lord compared to Fire Wraiths? I think Wraith Lord, if you're just talking, like, if you're talking not fun, not play style, just strictly the strongest, I do think it's Wraith Lord. It requires some gearing to set up correctly. Hey, we just found a mirror. Rune of Creation duplicates the item, but reduces the forging potential of both the original and the copy to 0. This is the last Epoch mirror. Yeah, bees are in the game. Minion armies are the best. That's right. That is right. All right, everybody, what we're going to do, we're going to play another 20 minutes. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. It's more common mirror. I mean, I guess I should probably say that. It's much more common than a mirror in PoE, but it is, that's what it is. Okay, everybody. In 20 minutes, in 20 minutes, we are going to draw a free copy of Last Epoch. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. All right? We're going to draw a free copy of LE. And for the last 20 minutes, if you have not seen it yet, we are going to watch Judd talk about Season 2 preview. At the end of this video, we will draw the giveaway since we have 20 minutes left on the stream.
Hello, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour Games. I'm excited to tell you more about the long-anticipated content coming in Season 2, called Tombs of the Erased, releasing on April 17th. For Season 2, we took more time and focused on the things that our players were telling us they'd like to see next, like expanding the endgame, more content variety, balance, and more. Season 2 is truly a massive update, and there's plenty to cover, so let's dive in. In Season 2, you are introduced to the Woven.
I thought there was other music playing in the background. Sorry.
A new in-game faction. Their followers worship the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. When exploring the Monolith of Fate, you'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones, in which the Weaver has been experimenting with souls and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design by sending the traveler to the tombs and cemeteries to cull her flawed creations. These tomb and cemetery side zones are the foundation for interacting with our new in-game systems in Season 2. Inside these zones, you'll find the Woven, who have captured souls for the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons. Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will then flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities and increased health and damage, and when slain drop Memory Amber, a new currency used in the Weaver faction. You'll want to collect as much Memory Amber as you can throughout the zones. Tombs and cemeteries will end with a unique boss fight that, if completed, will reward you with the ability to access the Woven Enchanter, which can enchant one of your class-specific idols. Enchanting an idol via the Woven Enchanter will add a new affix of a random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly upgrade the affix applied and/or add an additional affix to the idol that can also be upgraded if there's additional Weaver's Touch to be converted, much like the Weaver's Will mechanic. These may have up to 2 enchanted affixes total. This conversion of Weaver's Touch happens as you gain experience while having the idol equipped. The first enchantment of an idol is free. Re-enchanting the same idol costs Memory Amber each time and rerolls a new enchantment affix, replacing the previous affixes. To keep non-class idols competitive, we've added new idol subtypes with more powerful modifiers as well. Completing a cemetery, the larger of the 2 types of side zones, will also give access to an altar of the Weaver. Altars are used to place the Weaver's constructed realities into the Echo Web, which take form as and are called Woven Echoes.
I can't
Woven
wait.
Echoes are a new special itemized type of echoes, glimpses into the Weaver's
I got a banana.
new world that introduce a lot of exciting new content and rewards to Last Epoch's endgame. These drop from enemies within tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased from the Woven faction NPC, Mask. Woven Echoes will provide new challenges and objectives, such as access to brand new bosses like the Draw Queen and Ignixoros the Antipode Dragon, or enhanced versions of existing bosses like Majasa with new abilities, and even an Uber version of the pinnacle boss Aberoth introduced in Season 1. But beware, defeating Uber Aberoth is only accomplishable by the most skilled players and powerful characters in Eterra. There are many powerful rewards tied to Woven Echoes, such as unique forges giving you special ways to craft items not found anywhere else in the game, access to new unique items only found by defeating these bosses, and even ways to accelerate in-game progression for alt characters by bringing a timeline's corruption up to match the corruption of another character's timeline. We'll go over some Woven Echoes momentarily. So far, there are 37 different types of Woven Echoes being introduced with Season 2, and more to come. Once you've found and completed your first cemetery, you'll catch the attention of Mask.
Red Silence, I got your message. Thank you, sir.
The Weaver's High Priest, who will bring you to the Haven of Silk to tell you more about the Woven and then invite you to join them. Joining and gaining rank with the Woven will allow you to unlock more Woven Echoes and give you access and points to spend in the new Weaver's Tree.
The endgame is going to feel completely different I mean, I guess at its core, it's the same, but new enemies, new bosses, new Weaver tree that completely changes your endgame experience, and 36 new woven echoes to make your own tree. Unbelievable. Does joining the woven kick you out of the other faction? No, I'm standing up. I'm standing. So you will now have COF or Merchants Guild, Forgotten Knights, and the Woven. So you will have 3 factions.
The Weaver's Tree allows you to influence the encounters and rewards in the Monolith of Fate, providing more agency over your in-game experience. Some options include having a chance for Arena Echoes to be replaced with Super Arena Echoes, which contain champion enemies, or having items with Weaver's Will be rolled twice and keeping the higher value of the 2, or sometimes letting a Shade of Orbis ambush you in your Echoes for additional drops and...
Aaron, I wonder if the Amber drops will promote completely clearing the monoliths rather than complete the exit. Well, what you're going to see is that these tombs and cemeteries come up all the time, and you're going to want to hit the procedural side zones, and you're going to get most of your Amber there.
Challenge. Some key nodes allow items and woven echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects. Like imprinting a woven echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your echo web without placing it via the altar of the Weaver in cemeteries. Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional reward when completing echoes. Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies in regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one. There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's Tree that allow you to shape your end-game experience and loot hunt. We can't wait to hear your feedback. Now that we've covered the basics, let's talk about a bit more of the interesting itemization and crafting options coming with Season 2, largely enabled via these woven echoes. In Season 2, we're introducing set item crafting, which can be accessed via the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Shattering a set item grants you 1 to 4 set...
I know I sound like a broken record. This is the best set system in the history of action RPGs.
Shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items. Each set item is associated with one specific shard unique to that set item that when crafted onto an item makes it act as that set item. This means that you can craft your own reforged set items that count for the set's bonuses, and you can mix and match these by using the original set items together with the reforged set items. You can craft these onto different item subtypes. Only one type of set affix shard can be applied to any individual item, and this item cannot be used in legendary crafting via the Eternity Cache. We're also adding the ability to re-roll the legendary potential of uniques via the Farsight Turtle Woven Echo. The unique must have at least one legendary...
Ellie feels like there's so many options, but never overwhelming. I love that. I see people think it's going to be OP, but don't realize it's replacing a legendary. Correct. I wish they didn't have to be the same item type. Like, I wish I could change a one-handed into a two-handed or vice versa. So that was discussed. Just obviously, it'd be so good, you know.
Potential. Rerolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant risk, as if the legendary potential fails to go up, it will instead go down all the way to 0. This is a worthy risk, as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential. And even in the case that it ends up going down to 0, you can then attempt to upgrade.
You should see my build. It's using the set system, I bet. If I had a break from ARPGs last month, just playing through Wholesome now and can't wait to get back into PoE2 and LE. Nice.
Again via the Nemesis Egg, providing multiple new chances to turn an item that might not be an upgrade into an upgrade. In the Orden's Watch Woven Echo, you can replace attributes, strength, dexterity, attunement, or intelligence.
This one, people were like, what the fudge?
With another.
No way. Your gloves, boots, relic, rings, body armor, and helmet, you can now switch out the attribute type. And yes, the feedback's been bubbled up. Give us vitality. But yeah, you could switch them out now as long as you have forging potential.
As long as the affix isn't sealed. This costs 1 forging potential from the item. The tier and roll range of the replaced affix will be preserved for the new affix. In the Gauntlet of Strife Woven Echo, you'll be challenged by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing, you'll be rewarded with access to the Sacrificial Altar, which can be used to sacrifice a unique, legendary, Weaver's Will item or set item to re-roll the mod and implicit values of a matching item. The item being sacrificed needs to have equal or greater legendary potential or Weaver's Will. Rune of Research and Glyph of Insight have been removed and replaced by the Thaumaturgy device at the end of the Rune Prison Complex Woven Echo, where you can replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. This makes the process of crafting experimental affixes much simpler. The exiled mages you encounter will have a chance to drop this Woven Echo. We're also adding some brand new crafting materials, such as Rune of Weaving, which speeds up your Weaver's Will and Weaver's Touch item conversions. Using a Rune of Weaving will convert some Weaver's Will or Touch to add additional affixes.
This is our new Summon Bear Amulet. Every 10 seconds, a random minion is chosen, receiving Frenzy and 200% of the stats on this item. Now, what affix can you get on here? Critical Strike Multiplier. So you can get like 120% crit multiplier to your Summon Bear, and you can get minion damage.
Or affix tiers, like you would gain by slaying enemies with the item equipped. Rune of Havoc, which shuffles the tiers of affixes of an exalted item. Sealed affixes are unaffected by this action. For example, you could potentially use the Rune of Havoc to change tier 1 strength to tier 7 on an item that had a different affix at tier 7 previously. Rune of Redemption, which rerolls exalted affixes to other affixes, preserving tier and roll range. Again, sealed affixes are unaffected. Another crafting update we believe you guys will be excited about is when using the Eternity Cache in Temporal Sanctum, tier 2 or above, you may now select one affix.
So what I'm showing you right now, this is the biggest change to itemization I think the game's ever had. Being able to guarantee a T7 affix moving over on a 1LP is it's going to save you a lot of time. It's going to save you a lot of time.
That is guaranteed to be applied to the legendary that you're about to create.
And I tried to explain this to people. They're like, damn, that's going to be insane power creep. And I actually disagree with that. Because, you know, if you're grinding, you're going to hit the 1L, you're going to hit the T7 on a 1LP eventually. It doesn't make you necessarily stronger. What it does do is saves you a lot of time.
Season 2 brings an additional challenge for players with newly introduced champion enemies that spawn in the camp.
Do you have a limit for the 1LP slam first? Nope. Makes you stronger faster. Ducky's got it. Exactly. It makes you stronger faster. Correct. They've been really thinking about this. You know, most people that play live service games, if you're lucky, you could get a month out of them. Most of them play only a couple of weeks. So like, hey, let's put some great quality life in. Let's let them progress. Let's let them make alts. Like they really came from it from the fun factor, you know, and not the punishing factor, but still giving you challenging content.
Campaign, Monolith, and Dungeon. Champions are powerful versions of enemies with additional and altered abilities that spawn with 3 additional random modifiers, including 1 champion mod. They drop extra loot when killed and even have a small chance to drop much rarer loot.
This is what your new Scorpion in-game minion cosmetic looks like. So if you're a Scorpion player and you want to get the new Scorpion MTX, there it is.
Like a pile of unique items. Champions also always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod. For example, a Volcano champion will always drop a belt with a Volcano champion's affix. These mods have unique affixes rarely seen elsewhere.
Also, now I'm stopping the video every second. If you find an item that is a champion item, you could technically put an experimental affix on it and a set item on it. You could have an experimental champion set.
Is rarely seen elsewhere and can be very powerful when used with the correct builds. We've made many updates to both the Monolith and dungeons. Monoliths have new objectives, like...
Oh, the Scorpion isn't as big as that. I'm just saying that's what the model looks like, the new Scorpion.
Slaying enemies until a cocooned item drops, which is a unique item that has a higher chance to have legendary potential when identified. Or the need to seal deadly void rifts that have begun appearing in the echoes. You can now reach empowered monoliths on alts much more quickly, as we've made characters in the same environment share Monolith of Fate timeline unlocks.
Twitch just started an ad. We'll pause for a second. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Get into today's giveaway. We're giving away another copy of Last Epoch. Giving away another copy of Last Epoch. While we're waiting for the ad to finish, I can get this ready. Season 2 might just be a time for me to come back to LE. Okay, how long has it been since you've played? Okay, it's over. It's not over. It says 20 seconds. Here, because I was waiting for PoE 2 to settle down, LOL. Any advice on which bundle to buy for Last Epoch? It's always an ask, not a tell. If you're going to buy something from for LE, if you get it through my Nexus store, it supports this channel, and they're all available. It's just if you're a cosmetics person. The base game's $35. It gives you all content and all future content. But it's personal preference. I would just look at all of them. It's just cosmetics. You don't get anything else.
We've improved arenas by having enemy waves spawn more quickly and increased enemies' movement speed so that they don't take as long to reach you. And we've updated Echo Spire objectives so that the spires are guarded by a mini-boss and only attack you once you've engaged the Guardian. This means that they will no longer shoot at you from all the way across the map. For dungeons, we're introducing dungeon charms, which can modify a dungeon run. We're introducing 2 charms with this
You're very
patch.
welcome.
One of which is called a portal charm that can be used to immediately portal to the boss of a dungeon and gain
I haven't played for a year, so that means you
a random assortment of
that means you didn't play season 1, so you'll have season 1 and 2 to learn. Yeah, it'll be like a new game.
mods that you would have gained along the way. We've also added the Black Market Key Trader to Majelka's Upper District in the Divine Era, where you can exchange any 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm. In dungeons, you can now use a key to respawn either on the floor you've gotten to or at the boss, instead of needing to repeat the entire dungeon. Please, don't test this as a hardcore character. It will not save you. In Season 2, the Sentinel class is receiving a ton of updates, from small adjustments to skills to fully reworking others. Paladin and Void Knight are receiving major overhauls to their mastery passive trees, and Forge Guard is receiving some additions, like a passive allowing them to wield a 2-handed weapon and a shield at the same time.
Look at how beautiful that is. A Forge Guard holding a shield and a 2-handed weapon. Beautiful, Clark. How much better is the third faction? The third faction unlocks your Weaver's Tree, which is unbelievable. That's going to be me. You right there with the sun coming up. Spartan build's gonna be lit. That waypoint looks so much better. Yep.
Volatile Reversal has been completely reworked, including a brand new skill tree. By default, it is now a combo traversal skill, where the first use of the skill sends you forward in time to a location to strike enemies in an area, while the second use sends you back in time to your original location, once again striking enemies in that area. You can build for melee or spell damage, and the tree offers some great interaction with other skills like Devouring Orb. We've renamed Sigils of Hope to Symbols of Hope to free up the term for the planned skill sigil system coming later, and have updated its functionality. Symbols of Hope now automatically generate symbols for you, meaning no spending mana or stopping to cast it. Actively using the ability now consumes the symbols to grant ward and temporary damage reduction. Devouring Orb at a baseline now also deals void damage over time in an area around it, and these damaging areas can stack. Its skill tree has been updated with cool new possibilities.
Yes, you'll have 3 factions: Weaver, Forgotten Knights, and then your faction of choice.
Including a node that instantly casts it for you whenever you move. No more numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted every time it casts. Most Sentinel skills received a variety of small to moderate updates to improve their power and offer additional build options. Examples include Multi-Strike, that has been given more support to deal single target damage by allowing additional swords to hit the same target. Vengeance has been updated to include conversions to both fire and void. Rive can now be converted to void. Javelin's Divine Fury and Siege Barrage nodes now work together. Hammer Throw has received buffs to non-spiraling nodes. Shield Throw no longer has a cooldown at base and has a node to allow it to bounce from the player. And Time Rot is now a viable, distinctly unique damaging ailment.
Time Rot is going to be meta for sure.
For Void Knights. We're also very excited to bring a new skill to Marks.
Come the 17th on Twitch and YouTube, you will see 95% of players playing this.
Heartseeker.
And by the way, that's not like a ew. That's a this new skill is unbelievably fun.
Heartseeker shoots a single target arrow that seeks a nearby targeted enemy and has a chance to recurve, meaning it pierces and comes back to hit the target again. When building for Heartseeker, you'll likely want to increase the recurve chance, allowing it to pierce and hit the same enemy many times. If the target is destroyed, and Heartseeker would have recurved, it will instead seek another nearby target. Heartseeker's skill tree gives options to be converted to fire and cold, has lots of support for poison and bleed, can be used as utility to generate mana and different shrouds, and even to provide global buffs.
Sorry, I missed what you said regarding which is better between COF versus the third faction. It doesn't work that way. You are going to have 3 factions. So you'll have the new Woven faction. You will have the new Forgotten Knights faction. Not new, but current season. So those 2 you will have, and your options will be Circle of Fortune or Merchant's Guild. So you will have 3.
Granting added throwing and spell damage. You can also remove the base functionality where Heartseeker seeks a new target after slaying the first, and instead turn those leftover recurves into
This is how I play it.
Puncture skill procs that fire towards nearby enemies. Heartseeker requires 30 points in the marksman tree, and Hail of Arrows has been moved to the 35-point skill unlock slot. Season 2 is bringing quite a lot of balance changes. Health builds are generally more effective as there is much more access to health modifiers across the game. Health affixes and health regeneration have been buffed, and health granted per level has been increased. Ward builds are still powerful, but outliers allowing for massive ward generation have been rebalanced. In general, many skills have received buffs, as our goal is to make many more builds viable for in-game content, and previous meta builds that were overperforming have been brought in line. Skills such as Black Hole, Elemental Nova, Tornado, Flurry, and Shurikens have had their damage effectiveness increased. We expect there to be a lot of new builds that players are excited to try out in Season 2. Idle enchantments and new non-class...
I don't see anything about Summon Bear. Sorry for yelling.
Specific Weaver idols will also raise the power level floor for all builds. Many unique items have received a pass to help make them more useful. For example, Eye of Reen can once again be used with Warpath and other skills which hit with indirect attacks. Boulder's Wrath can proc Earthquake twice as much as before, and Stormbreaker can now gain Storm stacks instead of a small chance to cast Lightning Strike. We've also applied some quality of life updates to multiple skills, like Warcry's Berserk lasting 50% longer. Dreadshade no longer has a duration. You can hold 3 black arrows from Dark Quiver at once. And we've increased the amount of shortcutting you can do with movement skills by increasing the distance you can travel with them over gaps. Loot lizards will spawn a bit less baseline in Season 2, but there will be more scenarios where you'll be excited to find them, and you can also increase their spawn rate via the Weaver tree. In Season 2, we're introducing 25 new unique items. This includes 8 new Weaver's Will uniques and
There's a new belt. Brewmasters, that's close enough. Summons beer, not bears. That's pretty close.
And 4 early back.
Dreadshade no longer has a duration, so it'll stay until the minion dies or you resummon it.
For uniques. About half of these are tied to new tombs, cemeteries, and woven echo bosses, while the other half expand on the overarching drop pool. And there are plenty of additional improvements coming with Season 2 to be excited about. You can now respec your mastery for gold in the end of time. The cost of respecializing your mastery is a lot cheaper in the lower to mid levels, so it's easier to experiment, but it increases as your character level goes up. We're introducing a beta.
Yes, you heard that right. Oh, thanks for the person that bought something through Nexus. Thank you. Yes, you can now respec your mastery.
Version of WASD movement. You can access this via the settings gameplay menu. We'll be monitoring player feedback on this implementation, and we're excited to hear your feedback. We have updated the inventory to have tabs to separate out keys and the new woven echoes.
Oh my gosh, I never noticed that. What's in their inventory? I've watched this video, I don't know, 3 or 4 times. Do you guys know what those are?
Have tabs to separate out keys and the new woven
lizard tails
echoes. And we've also introduced automatic storing as an option that will be on by default, so that when you pick up crafting items like shards, they will immediately go to your crafting materials panel. Both of these updates make inventory management much nicer and needing to be dealt with much less frequently. For Gamepad, we have completely reworked skill targeting, which improves every single skill and skill mutation, making targeting and using abilities more intuitive and responsive. We can also now make updates to individual skills targeting much more easily, so we'll be looking for your feedback and improving these even further. There are a ton of additional updates and fixes in Season 2, and we invite you to read the full patch notes on our forum. Along with all these incredible updates coming in Season 2, we're excited to announce a new batch of supporter packs known as
all 4 supporter packs combined with $30 in-game money to spend. All 4 plus the $30 in credit is $60.
The Woven series. Each of these 4 supporter packs offers new and unique ways to customize your appearance, and the team has cooked up some pretty amazing offerings. Starting with the Woven Traveler pack. We really wanted our entry-level pack to have some pretty awesome stuff. And what better way to travel through Atera than with your own capybara pet? That's right, it wasn't an April Fool's joke after all.
No, the packs are not for sale yet. Once they're on sale, let everyone know.
We'll also score 2 new weapon cosmetics, a backslot cosmetic, and all new color arrangements for your evade skill. That's right, with Season 2, we've implemented skill cosmetics, and you'll find many more in the in-game store. The Woven Templar is the next tier in the Woven series and brings some serious heat. To start, you get all of the cosmetics from the Woven Traveler, and then, to kick off the Templar pack, we start with a full cosmetic armor set known as the Bronze Scale Plate. But the fire doesn't stop there. You're also getting Yoshok's Destroyer, a massive 2-handed hammer cosmetic, a new portal skin, another fiery evade cosmetic.
Is there a hammer throw skin? Oh geez, you guys are gonna make me. Yes.
And the first look at the fire footprint cosmetic, and an additional 100 Epoch points to use in the in-game cosmetic shop. Up next, and second tier in the Woven series, is the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack, and this pack is charged and ready. As with the previous tiers, the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack also includes all cosmetic items from the Woven Templar and Woven Traveler packs. Kicking off the Woven Vanquishers pack, players will harness the power of the storm with the Thunderfang cosmetic armor set. You'll also receive the Tempest Gate Portal, Storm Drake Wings back attachment, Storm Dragon Staff, Storm Walker Evade effect, and Lightning Footprints. And finally, if you're looking to get everything the Woven series of supporter packs has to offer, then the top
I know people that are saying they are going to play hammers just because of this. That's That's me? Is that what you... That's me? That's awesome.
Tier Woven Legends Supporter Pack is the one for you. Harnessing the visual prowess of the Weaver herself, don the Shroud of Woven Disciple cosmetic armor set. Be sure to bring along your faithful companion, the Thread Strider
I'm
pet.
hypnotized now.
You will also receive 4 unique evade cosmetics and the Weaver Footprints visual effect. The Woven Legends Supporter Pack.
I'm dying. Play meta, play cool skill packs. That's right. That's a tough choice.
Also includes all of the cosmetic offerings from the Woven Vanquisher, Woven Templar, and Woven Traveler supporter packs. This really is the Get Everything pack. We're also adding many more items you can purchase with Epoch points in the store, including those awesome new skill cosmetic effects. We sincerely appreciate your support and hope you enjoy Last Epoch Season 2. Thank you for your patience, as this one took a bit longer to get out, but we hope that the wait was worth it, and we'll aim to be delivering seasonal patches more quickly going forward. Thank you for your support, and we'll see you in Atera for the launch of Tombs of the Erased on April 17th.
Man, thank you for the 20 bucks. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you. You guys, I have... I don't know. Do I have... Oh, I didn't get rid of them. Hold on. Hold on a second. 1 second. 1 second. I honestly thought I thought I deleted them all. All right, we can go through this really quick, and then this will be the final part of today's stream. And again, if you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, we're going to give away a free copy of Last Epoch in a few seconds. No, I'm fine. Church is at 5. I've got an hour. All right, here we go. EHG was nice enough to send me all these clips of skill cosmetics. These are skill cosmetics. Abomination Chthonic Fissure. Abomination Chthonic Fissure. We already saw this. Hammers. Cherry Blossom Evade. Cosmic Smite. Cosmic Volatile Reversal. Now just think about this for a second. You're using Volatile Reversal as your movement, and you're using hammers, and your hammers are using Smite. You've now aligned all 3 of your skill cosmetics. This is the new Rive. Etera's Messenger Wings back slot. I'm not a wings guy. I'm not a wings guy. Holy Warpath MTX. Holy Warpath. Swipe Rive, exactly. I didn't like it last Friday. I changed my mind on the Rive. Spin to win? Yeah, I'm about to be poor. What? This was in the video. MTX is coming to the login screen. So now all your visuals are there when you select your character. This is internally, we call this Sith. This is the Sith lightning shot. Or this is Malice lightning blast. My favorite. The new Wolves MTX. This is wolves. You could turn your wolves into pestilent hounds with their little tails wagging. So you could change your wolves. This is the new hatchery portal. I'm backing up the truck this week with MTX. Oh, jeez. Rainbow Evade. Frostclaw skill MTX. I don't know the pricing for these. Shattered Meteor. The Slack Hopper Pet. And this is a frog fairy that comes out of it. It's a frog with wings, and its eyes pop out of its head. The Slack Hopper Pet. What the hell is that? I don't know. Chew, thanks for the 6 months. Subscribe for 6 months at tier 1. Thank you. Ty, thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. Okay. Now we are moving into Twitch drops. EHG is so awesome that they're giving us 5 cosmetic skill MTX. This is the support a creator. So if you want to be able to get Corrupted Maelstrom, you got to give 1 sub or gifted sub to a creator. Corrupted Maelstrom. Crimson Smite. This one, I think this one might be the best free one. The Crimson Smite's pretty sweet. This is free as a Twitch drop. These Twitch drops kick off the 17th. Okay, Corrupted Maelstrom, Smite. This is Holy Shuriken, again free Twitch drop. This one is the most controversial, the way they made it look. It does, never mind. Combo with the Void Portal? Oh, gosh. And the sound? It should be white. Oh, my gosh. This one's pretty cool, too. This is Holy Lightning Blast. Also free. Look at that. That one's actually pretty sick. The Holy Lightning Blast. This one is insane. They were also talking about in this clip the new functionality of Lightning Blast, how it chains. Watch how it actually works. Last but not least, the Voidwalker's Gaze. Ooh, this will be up there with the Shark Head. The holy MTX effects look amazing. Yeah, they're good. Those are all the... Oh, I have one more to show. Oh, I got rid of it. Hold on. One more to show. You got it, dude. People thought it was an April Fool's joke because they showed it for a second. It is not. I got to try and stop it. No. The B Meteor. Yes. Look at the detail on it. The B Meteor B tier is real. It's a B tier, B tier. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Quinn's all-time favorite MTX. What, does he like bees or something? You love the honey? Judd's favorite? Of course. My question is like, so what if you took like meteorites or, you know, like the smaller cosmic one? He goes, oh, they literally all transfer. So all of the skill MTX work regardless if you change the skill. That should be on with the meteor belt. I wonder how that would work. I guess you're right. This is awesome. The new engine upgrade was great for the game for sure. For sure. All right, there. Those are all the skill cosmetics I have to show off. Let's draw today's giveaway. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, everybody. This is for a free copy of Last Epoch. $35 value. If you don't have the game yet, you'll be good to go. If you do have the game, you can give it to a friend that's been on the fence. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. And while you're doing that, I'm going to find somebody to raid. What do we got?
This morning.
What is Rax doing
Players
today?
into PoE 2, or do you purposefully differentiate them for different experiences?
Well, first of all, I guess.
Oh, I know what Rax is doing. He's listening to the Jonathan Rogers podcast. Rate a smaller streamer. All right, let's see. Who's playing LE today? Hog is on. We do raid Hog a lot. I like Wreck by Protoss. All right, I got it. Junkie's, yeah, Junkie's gonna get it. All right, here we go. Last time, and I'm starting the countdown. For a free copy of Last Epoch, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. And entries for today's giveaway are officially closed. Oh, someone got in on the last second. Of a winner. Winner of a free copy of Last Epoch. $35 value is the real person. Finn. Finn is the winner. This is a real person. What do you guys mean? It's a bot. This one's not a bot. This one's real. Guys. See? It's me. See? Look, a bot wouldn't say it's me. That's a real person. Fake. No. No. Pre-rigged. What? Look, they can't believe it. They can't believe it. Twitch streamer client bots can chat. Chat bot confirmed. What? System scan shows bot. No, this is a real person. I know it. I mean, no, I don't mean I know it like I know the person. I'm saying they're chatting like a real person. No, because they are a real person. They are a real person. That's what I mean. That's... So you know them. That's not what I said. That's a real robot person. Oh my gosh. Every damn time. Pay to win. Thank you. You're very welcome. All right, everybody. Announcements before we are out of here. Announcements before we are out of here. Finn, don't listen to them, okay? Don't listen to them. If you haven't had a chance yet to join the 8th Action RPG Treasure Hunt event, I put out a whole video on YouTube explaining it. Right now, there's already 130 of us in the treasure hunt. This kicks off April 17th, and signups go till the 20th. But if you want to be a part of the treasure hunt, make sure you join the Discord. But honestly, you should join the Discord anyways. This is where we're going to do all of our movie nights, game nights, shenanigans for the subathon on the 17th. So make sure you join the treasure hunt. What other announcements? Subathon 3 kicks off on Thursday. It's going to be wild. We could talk about it more. You're going to see a lot of YouTube content coming from me on build recommendations, Weaver trees, stuff breaking down. That'll start tonight. Oh, and of course, if you haven't seen it yet, my brand new website, actionrpg.com, is live. We have creators like Frozen Sentinel, The Curse, Babbling Bike, and myself for Last Epoch. And on here, we have a full custom CMS where you can load all of the builds. And the goal is to have all 37 builds up to date and ready to go for Season 2. So check out actionrpg.com. It works on your mobile device and on your browser. 37 builds for Season 2. I'm done for the day. I'm off to church with the fam bam. And if you need anything, hit me up on Discord. If not, I am a real human being, and I do real human things, I swear. Don't do that, guys. He's just playing for laughs. Don't listen to that, guys. It's Uber Aberoth. Sounds like a bot pleading its case. Oh my gosh. All right, everybody, I am out of here. Have a great night. Need anything, hit me up on Discord. If not, I will see you tomorrow with more Last Epoch. And I'll have the build planner for Heartseeker done tomorrow as well. All right, see you guys later. Bye.